Jermaine Daniel, am I the first chatter on YouTube? You're the first one here. Hello, hello. How are you? It's good to see you. Hello, Gus. How are you doing? How is everybody? I don't know what I'm gonna do after this. After I finish washing this, I'm not gonna have anything else to wash. I'm gonna be lost. And find something else we can do while we wait for people. Could be better, but fine. I'm sorry. I'm doing good. I was kind of dragging ass today. It was a struggle bus to get motivation to work out and everything, but aside from that, I can't complain. But I feel like that's like always me. It's like sometimes the motivation to work out's just not there. But I'm like, I only got to work out one more day this week. I get the weekend off. That's what I have to tell myself. But it's supposed to get really hot this weekend though, so that's gonna be fun. Right? That's kind of like how I kind of viewed it, you know? Like, I'm just like, I just gotta, you know, I know it's gonna be better if I do. I just gotta suck it up. Suck it up and do it. Elbow deep in fish, guys. Been fishing all day. Oh, nice. Catch anything good? Or fish guts? You gonna like fry them up? Bake them? But yeah, that's like pretty much been my day. Got a couple of videos done. And I cooked some beef earlier before it got too hot, so we got that. I made Tox ramen with beef in it, so because it seems like in the mornings and stuff it's not so bad. So if I need to cook anything, I try to do it like early in the morning before it gets hot. And then like I turned my AC on in here while I was working out so I can come in here and hang out like after I worked out and showered and stuff. So it's nice and cool. But then I feel like it made me lazy because then I just sat around. I was like, this is nice. I don't wanna do anything else now. Hey, Hardian, how's it going? Hello, hello. Alligator guards. Biggest one is over 114 pounds? Hell yeah. Nice. What do you make with it? I like fried catfish. Relatable mood, yeah. It's like I mean at least I got like like I got my workout out of the way and everything, but then like after like I showered, I don't usually like I usually sit around for a while to let my hair dry. So I was sitting in here with the air conditioning on and I was just, like I turned my speakers on so I don't put my headset on because I don't like wearing my headset when my hair's wet. So I was like sitting in here and I was just like, man, I was like, I don't feel like doing jack shit. just like, I just want to sit here. I want to sit here and do nothing. So far this Thursday, nice. Though I might stream tomorrow during the day while Tox is at work. Just because I won't really have anything else to do tomorrow, so I might do a little daytime streaming maybe. Since I don't usually stream on Fridays, but since he'll be at work, I won't really have anything I have to do tomorrow. So I haven't decided yet though. Not prepping the catfish in an open fire should be a crime, though. Not sure the word for that. Though roasting, maybe. Oh, okay. Catfish is pretty good. I like it. You make sausage with the gars, croquettes, and gumbo. Ooh, gumbo, hell yeah. Everything else you give away. Oh, that's nice of you. That's nice of you. Heard everyone wants to dry. Dude, my hair is really long and it's a whole thing. I just like feel like it's like waiting for paint to dry. I'm just like, okay, like can dry at any time. Feel free. Feel free at any time. But I feel like I've had like shorter hair before and I don't really like it. And then my hair grows so fast that it's like not even worth trying to keep up with having like shorter hair. It's just easier for me to have really long hair, but it's a pain in the ass though. It's a pain and it's gross during the summer. Like I feel disgusting all the time during the summer. It's a pain. Yes, it is a huge pain to take care of. I mean, like, since I don't have to like actually like do my hair, since I'm a VTuber, that kind of like that's part is kind of nice. But like, if we go out somewhere and I do my hair, then it's a pain. Like, can of cheese. Thank you for the sub. Because like I usually straighten my hair and it takes a while, and like my hair is like basically down to like my butt cheeks. But since I'm not very tall, it's not like as long as I like, think it is, but it's long enough that it's a problem in the summer. I usually just wear my hair up all the time, and it's just like ugh, and like it gets gross, and then I feel like I gotta wash it more often, and but then I just feel like I'm just like ugh, like I don't want any of it touching me. Like it's hot. Don't touch me. You are good at once you do. It took you 4 years? Oh yeah. That's fair. So much product to tame this jungle. I mean, basically, like if I'm not going anywhere where I have to do my hair, I just throw in some like leave-in conditioner and call it good and just let it air dry, but it just takes a while, so but I don't really like wearing my headset when I have wet hair, so then I just end up so like I have speakers plugged into my computer, so I come in here and I had the air conditioning on and I just like sat here while I waited for my hair to dry, and then I was like, man, I don't feel like doing anything now. It's hot. It's hot. It's only gonna get hotter. Shoulder length at one point in your life, and it was already a chore and a half. Yeah. Long hair, like especially if you, I guess, plan to be out in public on a regular basis, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Hello, Tasai. Hello, hello. When it snags on a brush and tiny hairs. Yeah. My thing is, like, if I wear my hair in a ponytail and I go to bed, a lot of times, like, it'll get stuck underneath me and then I, like, give myself whiplash. Or I, like, go to, like, try to roll over and it's, like, underneath me, like, in my armpit and, like, it becomes a whole problem and it's, like, it's just like, ugh, ugh. Yo, Rambo, how's it going? Welcome to summer, I know. I know, I know. I wish it was already over. We're just getting started. I'm already over it. I'm already over it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Thank God your job doesn't have a dress code. You rock a hat as often as you can get away with. That's fair. How you doing, Rambo? I was in your stream earlier. I was lurking. I was lurking. I'm a professional lurker. Uh. You're fighting the urge to chop your hair short with this hot weather. I know, it's always so tempting. I feel like that too. Like every time, like every summer, I'm always just like, like I could probably cut mine kind of short, but then I'm like, no, because I'm never like it's never a good idea. Like as much as I think it is. I'm just like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be stupid. I couldn't imagine wearing suits to work in the summer. Oh, I know. I don't know how my dad did it. I am doing good. Although I think you look cute with short hair, though, to Sai. I think you would look good. I feel like my face is too, like, fat and round for short hair anymore. I don't think I can do it. Not that I felt like I could pull it off when I was younger, but I got them. I got them high cheekbones. I think I will forever have, like, chubby cheeks, so... Just had to wear the damn shirt tucked into your pants, and you're not skinny. Oh no. That was their problem. Yeah, right? It's like you can deal with this. This is your problem. I'm hot. It's hot. It's like as soon as it starts getting warm, I already start counting down the days till it's like September. Which is probably not healthy though, because it's really far away. It's really far. I feel like once it hits fall though, like fall, winter, I feel like it goes by so fast. I try to hold on to it the best I can, but it just, zoom, it's gone. A pixie cut version of my model to go with it. No. No, we can't. I could never have my hair that short. I think the shortest I've had it was like above my shoulders. That's the shortest I've had it. Apparently multitask and sharp. Oh no! Okay. Go take care of yourself, Daniel. Wake me up when September ends, exactly. Or just wake me up when like August ends. I don't even care. Let me sleep through my birthday. Like my birthday's usually like a marker of like I only have to endure so much more for so much longer, you know? I feel like my birthday's kind of like the hump to get over. You have chubby cheeks too. Minutely better with the semi-exercising. I don't think your cheeks are chubby though, to say. You have nice cheeks. Both. Only 73 more days, yeah. Ah. Someone said I look good with short hair when I was bald for a bit. Not sure how I should take that. Oh no. Were you like, oh wow, thanks. It's because I'm balding. Thank you. Double-edged compliment? No. Tasai snatched. She's a nice lady. Yeah, I think your hair looks good now, Rambo. Look like a blast, which makes you happy because the numbers don't agree. Oh, yeah. Sometimes it's like the scale you gotta for especially like for women, it's the scale is kind of an asshole. So you kind of have to go by like how you look for a while, I feel like. And then like I weigh myself like maybe like a couple times a month and then I don't even like if I know it's going to be like certain times or I just feel bloated, like I won't even like weigh myself because I know it's just going to like not make me feel great. You're thinking of donating it? Oh, that'd be really nice. Bessie's gorgeous too. We just have self-confidence issues. This is so true. Yes, this is true. I think some of it for me is coming to terms with aging and just having to be like, okay, I just have to age gracefully. I just have to like not look like shit and be old. Or black wool three-piece. Oh my gosh. I bet you're dying in that. Obsessing over a scale. It's like sometimes I think, and this like took me a little bit to understand too, is that like the scale's just like one like piece of the puzzle if you're trying to like lose weight or get fit. It's just like one piece of the puzzle, and then and then at a certain point, like it kind of doesn't matter. Because there's people that are, like they have like a lot of muscle on them, so like they're gonna like they weigh more than like what like anything that you look up says, but like they're not fat. So, but I think women probably obsess over it more than men do, though. Hello, Larkin. Started walking like himself and wanted to do something about it. Yeah, that's definitely like how I felt too. I was like, I'm not like, I'm not huge, but I'm also not like super happy with the way that I look. So I'm gonna I'm gonna have to, you know, do some things. I was like, I gotta do something about this. How you doing, Barkin? The only time you go to the doctor? Yeah, I don't go to the doctor very often. I'll be honest. I don't really go to the doctor unless like I absolutely have to. Muscle will mess with any perception. But yeah, exactly. Except I think some people also kind of like I think they just think that like, oh, like the scale will tell me like when I've lost weight, but it's like if you're packing like especially like people that are new to like working out and like lifting, sometimes, they'll be like, oh well, I'm like not losing any weight, but like they've gotten stronger. So they built some muscle up. So it's like, okay, well like put some muscle on so like the scale probably won't move too much. But I do think that like a lot of women like probably obsess over the scale more so because it's like like they want to be like, oh well, like I lost 50 pounds, instead of focusing more on like how our clothes fit or how we look in the mirror. Like do you feel better? Do you feel stronger? Like have you like you can like see like definition in yourself? And like I had that like like kind of like mentality too. It was like I was like I need the scale to start moving, and like it has, but I've also like have months where I think I've probably put on muscle so I didn't lose as much weight, but like I'm still like cutting fat. But you just gotta trust the process. And only if you're dying, yeah. I mean that's usually like good though, that if you don't have to go other than that, that means that, you're not in terrible shape. Just chillin', reached John Arc and Yakuza. He's interesting to say the least. Oh yeah. I'm trying to catch up on on our messages here. How you feel is more important than that number. Yeah, I definitely agree. I think if you're feeling better and you're feeling good and like it's like you're gonna look better regardless. Like if you're working out and your diet's decent and stuff, like you're gonna look and feel better. Golden Pony, how's it going? Hail Hydra. As much as I like bitch about like working out and stuff, like I do feel better. As much as I'm like, like I like to like, kill myself when I work out. I do feel better, and I know it's good for me, and I know, like in the long run, I will unfortunately live a long, long life. Yay. I think going to the doctor is bigger than joints hurting or the fact that I had to sprint the other day and it took me half an hour to catch your breath. Oh no. Well, you're like in like a decent spot, Sometimes that's all you can ask for. Use Pokemon Go's cardio. That's actually not a bad idea. You're doing good, 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 good. I am doing good as well. Just shooting the shit before we get started. I know I'm a little late. I sound like you. I'm like, unfortunately, I decided to like, get into fitness. Which means I'm gonna just prolong my life. Yay. During this, oh, and it's in the South, yeah, yeah, I feel that. I lived in the South for a little while. Summers are absolutely disgusting. My heart goes out to you. My condolences. It's like really hot. Well, I mean, like, I don't know about like really, really hot. It's hot, but it's like the humidity down south is like disgusting. Cause like it's gonna be like like 100 tomorrow, but it'll just be hot. Whereas like if it's if it's 100 down south, you have to deal with all the humidity and it's disgusting. Quality of tobacco plays a huge role in how bad they are for you. Oh, you said you do smoke. I was 11. That made me stop smoking. I mean, I don't know. I'm like kind of indifferent about smoking. Like I know like it's not like the greatest for you, but at the same time, like I mean, there's people that are 90 that smoke a pack a day and drink a fucking Coke every morning and they're fucking 90, you know? So I think that's you do you, you know? I'm not gonna judge anybody who smokes because I would say that there's plenty of smokers that outlive the people that are 400 pounds pretty easily. Funny how things are on the side of the equator. The further south you go, the colder it gets. Around 105 is 65% humidity. Oh yeah, that's like, ugh, ugh. I think our humidity here is like 5, maybe. If it rains, obviously, like that goes up, but like in general, our humidity is pretty low. It's a pretty dry heat. It was so humid, and then oh no, I hate when it like rains a little bit, so it's like not enough to like cool off, but it's enough to trap all the heat in to make it humid and just muggy and disgusting. I hate that. That's like the worst. Like I'd rather have it rain and just like rain really hard so so everything gets like nice and cool than like a half-ass rain and then now everybody's miserable. Now we're all miserable because you didn't want to like, finish it. That smokes cigars most of the day. Yeah. That's why, like, I don't know. Like, I honestly I don't judge people. Like, if you smoke cigars, if you smoke cigarettes, whatever, because I think that, a lot of those people too, like, they're not like, that's like their vice or whatever. But at the same time, I mean, like, they're fucking old. I'd say just, like, do what you want. Like, I ain't gonna judge you. And so you can afford sometimes it's not even that. Well, tough up situations, yeah. Well, I mean, like, I think probably like the majority of cigarettes probably like what's in them aren't like great, but I mean, I think there's plenty of people that smoke that uh I wouldn't necessarily deem unhealthy, like oh they smoke, like ooh, ooh. I say let them smoke, let them smoke. without any judgment. Hard rains means torn. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably not great for you. Yeah, we don't really get that here. Like we've had like tornado warnings like like every now and then, but we can usually like have a day where like it'll rain really hard and then everything will cool off, but like we don't have tornadoes or anything like that. So like this past Monday, it rained a bunch and like it poured, and then like the rest of the day it was nice. It was like in the 70s. It's supposed to do that this coming Monday again, so at least we'll get a break with the heat if it does happen. Oh, you've seen two this year already? You're at 98% humidity. Ugh. Ugh. Stay inside. Don't go outside. Just stay inside. Fuck that. No, thank you. Nope. Although I will make it like a meat freezer in here though. I close the door and then I turn the AC on like high, and I make it like a meat freezer in here, and then I am happy. I'm happy. Alright, let me get this stuff pulled up and then we'll get started since it's 9:20 already. Rainstorms as well, a little bit of thunder and lightning. Cold rooms are always so nice. I know. Cold rooms is like where it's at. I'm all about having like a nice cold room. I love it. I love it. I live for it. Winter is so close here. I won't be seeing rain for a month, maybe two. Dry, cold, wet heat is kind of the thing here anyway. Oh, is it? Does it get super cold in the winter for you, or is it just like nice weather? Oh yeah, like a chilly pillow. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the stuff. So we're gonna watch the same channel that we ended with last night. I forget what is their name. Where we got this guy's got zingers. Police Insider. So I think we're in for a good time with this one. I really like this channel. Bro's got jokes, and I'm here for it. This is how to get banned from Planet Fitness. I think we're in for a good time.
Nudie Beauty was wild in the shower.
Nudie Beauty. Look, we're already starting off strong. Nudie Beauty. Doesn't get much better than that.
When officers decided to join in.
I started at 6, and the people that were working before me said she's been in the shower since 4 o'clock this morning. I went in there and I asked her to leave a couple of times, told her she was trespassing. She doesn't have a membership. And I told her
It's like 50-ish. 50-ish is pretty nice weather though. I would take 50 degrees. I wish it was like, I wish my summers were like 50.
security was outside earlier, and she told me to off.
Is there any other females in here right now?
I'll check.
Okay. Right,
so she's been asked to leave by an employee, told she was trespassing, and she's refused to leave. Yeah. So what do we have?
Oh, we're gonna get hit with the trespassing. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
Asked to leave by an employee, told she was trespassing, and she's refused to leave. Yeah.
I've never been to a Planet Fitness, but I've heard I don't know what to believe about Planet Fitness, because it seems like people either like or think it's fine, or you just hear like the people there are total assholes. But like when I used to go to a gym, it wasn't a Planet Fitness. It was a different kind of gym, but like it was a 24/7 gym, so like they were open 24 hours a day. So we'd go at like midnight, which I mean like maybe that's why, but like cuz there'd be like maybe like one or two other people there, and it was really nice. But Gets down to 30 up north. Even in winter, doesn't get below 80. Oh my gosh, that's pretty mild. Our winters here, like we'll have sometimes it'll be in the negatives, but I also like live where it snows a lot too. So tasing in the shower sounds hilarious. I don't know if she's gonna get tased in the shower, but based on how we started this, uh, I guess these cops are gonna get a free show that they probably need to go bleach their eyes afterwards after seeing.
So what do we have? Okay. Trespassing what degree?
So she's actually in the shower.
She's still in the
She's in there
shower?
right now.
She's the only one in
The
there.
water running too?
Yeah.
Wait, so she's been in the shower since 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, what is this lady doing?
She has responded to you though?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, police coming in.
It looks like a screen, so.
Yeah, there's a curtain on there. Yeah.
Is she standing?
My eyes, yeah.
I see.
Is it around this way?
Yeah.
Scan Police Department.
Police.
Your audio video recording.
Right? Yeah, she better be contributing to this water bill because it's been like, what is this, 8 o'clock? So she's been in here for 4 hours? What is she doing?
Yeah.
Scan Police Department.
Police.
Your audio video recording.
So the police are here. Okay. If you want to get dressed.
Trying to conduct
now you can
electricity,
leave.
right?
Ma'am, go ahead and get dressed for us, please, so we can get you out of here.
Sure.
We're gonna give you some time. All right, we're gonna be in here, but just we'll be off to the side. So if you need to reach out, if you're any grab clothes, go ahead. Okay, we're not watching.
People complain if you take 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I get like, like maybe I could see like maybe like an older person that goes to work out and then they like want to shower after. Probably, like they're probably not going to be super quick. They're not. It's not going to be like an in and out situation like somebody who's younger. But like, she, the employee said that she's been in there since 4 o'clock in the morning. This timestamp that we see on the camera, it says 8:05. So it's been 4 hours. It has been 4 hours. Like, ma'am, your time is up.
Just like, I don't want her like being in there or something and to be liable for it. Oh, yeah, right.
Ma'am, are you getting dressed? Ma'am?
Hey there.
Electric shower.
Ma'am? If you do not get ready to leave,
We
you're
gonna
be
make you
placed under
leave.
arrest for trespassing, okay? You understand?
You ain't gonna come out. We gonna pull you out. Don't care if you're naked or not. Come on out.
You're gonna be placed under arrest for trespassing, okay? You understand? Ma'am? Ma'am? Okay.
Does she think that like if she doesn't answer, they're just gonna leave her? Like they're gonna be like, oh well, like don't. I guess she must have like magically disappeared, so I guess we're gonna leave. Like what do you? What does she think is gonna happen? Even this vulnerable of a position, not comply is for real. I don't know. I like that's how I feel like the fact that she's like not answering, I feel like she's just like, oh, if I don't say anything, like then, like they'll just think I'm not here anymore and then they're gonna leave. How's it going, demon? Actually, a thing here is pretty normal and is safer than a lot of people think, unless the wire was poorly done. I didn't know that's actually a thing. Oh my gosh. You're very tired? Oh no. Well, it's good to see ya. That maintain temp and water pressure. Oh boy.
Hey, can you hear us? Are you having a medical emergency or anything?
No, she's just pretending that she can't hear you. She's having a selective hearing issue right now. So, I hope you have your eye bleach ready.
Are you okay? See your feet.
Hey, can you talk to us? What?
I see women in there.
Okay.
Ma'am, can you talk to us, ma'am?
You didn't run out of hot water and the pressure's stable. Oh, well, that's good.
What?
I see women in there.
Okay.
Ma'am, can you talk to us, ma'am? Do you need medical attention?
Okay, so she turns the water back on. Like, what does she think is gonna happen? What does she think is gonna happen?
Ma'am, you're gonna be placed under arrest for trespassing, okay?
Since the Barbie was making no attempt to dress herself, the officer
Yeah, she turns the water back on. Like, she's like, I'm not even gonna answer them. And then, like, I'm gonna turn the water back on and, like, continue this, like, 5-hour shower that we're taking here. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna leave. I think that that's the game plan that's going on here. Which is stupid. But, you know, it is what it is. I feel like this is gonna be a whole mess. Hard to keep warm. It's either hot or freezing, which I'm okay with. Can be 90 degrees outside. That's when I'm taking a hot shower. She's on some Looney Tunes shit. Yep, exactly. Older community pipes and the only place for decent sized water. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like hot showers. Only when it's like cold out, but like during the summer sometimes I'll take like cold showers because I'm like dying. But like usually but if I can get like my workout and everything done before it gets like too hot, then I can usually like enjoy like a warm shower before like the house gets hot. How pruny she'd be. Yeah, she's just gonna be like a raisin with legs that we're gonna see if she'd been in here for 4 hours.
were forced to intervene.
We're gonna be going in and grabbing you, okay?
Okay.
All right, ma'am.
You're under arrest.
I'm gonna finish rinsing.
You need to step out.
I answer.
What is this? You've been in the shower for 4 hours and you didn't. And this thing is still this. Like, what is this? Like, what is this? You've been in the shower for 4 hours, ma'am, and you couldn't take care of this. This is a problem. You could not deal with this. We could not address this at any point in time. Zero designation. How's it going? Good to see you. You were thinking that too? Like, what is going on here? What is going... It looks like she got a hat on. I'm gonna... Hotels are starting to use boiler rooms or gas showers because it's tourists, though. That actually cracked me up. But water and electricity, that ain't safe. Yes, she's been in this thing for 4 hours. Like, bro. You don't even look like you got clean in 4 hours. Congrats on 800 subs. Oh, thank you, thank you. I know, I was so stoked. I'm so stoked that we hit 800 subs on YouTube. So it's a big deal. It's a big deal. Must be a multi-day process. I don't know. I don't know what her thinking is. What is going on here? I do not know. The Teletubbies. Yeah, she's doo-doo. That's who she is. She doo-doo. Love what you do. Hope you keep doing it, Skitty. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I really love reacting to all the animal videos and food videos. It's been great. I love all the food history, honestly. Like the food history stuff has been like really, really cool. And then like all the animal videos, I feel like I learned so much. I feel like my animal knowledge has been expanding so much.
Okay.
You're
Please.
under arrest.
Okay. I'm not trespassing.
Okay.
I paid to be here. First of all,
You've been asked
let
for
me.
hours.
to leave.
You're under arrest.
Come on.
I have not been here for hours.
It may not feel like you've been here for hours, but that doesn't mean you haven't been here for hours. A little bit of a difference.
Absolutely not.
Ma'am,
You're
stop.
being
Let go of me now. Excuse me. I will get dressed.
21.
I have not been here for hours. I've been in here for 15 minutes.
She's been here for 15 minutes, guys. Even though she's been in there since 4 a.m. It's only been 15 minutes. Yep, crash out incoming.
Under arrest.
Ma'am, you're under arrest, okay?
I am naked as
I know you are. So are you gonna put some clothes on?
absolutely back the up.
Ma'am, I don't think we need to get so hostile here since you're the one that has been here for hours. SCP stuff maybe. I know Demon had mentioned that too, and so like that could be something that we could do for our streams. I am a huge fan of horror. And then I do want to like try and like hold on to some other videos that I have seen for October so I can save them for like the weekend of October, but I do want to see some of the SCP stuff. She passed out in there. I don't who knows what she's doing here. I mean, she's sitting down too, which seems like I mean, I guess if you're gonna be in the shower for 4 hours, I guess I would want a seat as well. Meat can would be fun in October. Oh yeah. Yeah, so like I definitely want to do like more like horror-based stuff in October. Maybe if I can get my hands on some horror games that maybe I haven't played that interest me, I definitely want to do that in October because October is like my favorite month. I love October. I love Halloween. I love everything like spoopy, everything like that. So October is like a pretty big deal for me that I want to like get my hands on as much like horror stuff as I can. Stocking up for seasonal videos is never a bad idea. Yeah, so like I definitely have videos saved specifically for October because I don't want to like forget or if I like, try to like look for them months from now, like my brain's never gonna remember that. So some people lose track of time easily. Could be a substance abuse or just different. That's true too. She definitely could be on drugs here. That is also like something that we should not rule out. She definitely could be on drugs. Absolutely. How you doing, Brad? I really recommend CZ World for horror stuff, although he doesn't have many videos under the 40-minute mark. Well, I mean, like, if we're doing live reactions and like I'm watching this while streaming, like it's kind of fine if they're longer. You love terrible horror movies. I do too. We watch Evil Dead like every year and Army of Darkness. Those are like our like staple ones, and then every few years, like we'll watch the Scream movies or the Saw movies. Like we like watching all those. And then some of the Halloween movies. Your favorite is Friday the 13th. It's Jason X. So I guess I don't even need to say I love bad horror. You know what? Sadly, I feel like Jason X wasn't even the worst one as far as like the newer ones go. I don't even think that one was like the worst one. And break into multiple videos. Yeah, we could definitely like think of something to get to some of the longer ones, but I'm definitely not against it.
Okay.
Where's your lieutenant?
I don't have a lieutenant.
Don't.
Ma'am,
clothes
stop.
Can I
You get
please
you
get
dressed,
dressed?
okay?
There you go.
No, can you get these officers out?
Ma'am?
Now, I have been here for 15 minutes. I paid to be here.
So that's not in dispute right now. What's in dispute is
The worst one is Jason Go to Hell or maybe Jason Goes. Oh yeah, those two. Yeah, those ones weren't very good either. Attack of the Killer Shrews. No, I have not. Sounds like something I would probably watch though.
For 15 minutes, I paid to be here.
so that's not in dispute right now. What's in dispute is you getting dressed. You
Excuse you.
Put some clothes on.
Get out.
Put some clothes on now.
Come on, doo-doo. Put your clothes on.
Excuse you.
Put some clothes on.
Get out.
Put some clothes on now.
I am law
You're under
enforcement.
arrest.
Excuse me.
Oh, she is law enforcement. Okay. All right. Well, are we sure about that? Killer Clowns from Outer Space is great. Yes, that one is pretty entertaining. The favorite for the night. Yeah, Jason. I haven't seen. I can't remember the last time I saw Jason X. It's definitely been a minute. Taser, right?
I am law enforcement. I will have your badge.
Okay, put some clothes on now.
I like how they're just like, okay. I love that. I just love that whenever they come out with like such like outlandish things, like I am the law, and they're just like, okay, put your clothes on.
I am law enforcement. I will have your badge.
Okay, put some clothes on now.
Lieutenant,
Please get dressed.
now! Chief!
Oh, she might be like, she might be a little schizophrenic here or something, because I feel like she's hearing some things that we are not hearing. So it doesn't. Oh, clowns don't bother me. Scarred me as a kid. You hate clowns. Going, yeah, I think there's like a lot of things that probably made people scared of clowns. But I don't know. Clowns don't. They doesn't bother me.
Please get dressed.
Now! Chief!
Put clothes on.
I will! Get out!
Put clothes on.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Bro, this channel's so good. Oh my god, this channel's so good.
Put clothes on.
I will! Get out!
Put clothes on.
We're not leaving.
I am! You will be arrested for sexual harassment. Let go now!
Please get dressed.
Let go now!
Get dressed.
Now!
Yeah, I mean, you could say you're queen of the world, and at this point, you know, because we're just crazy.
Now!
Please get dressed.
Let go now!
Get dressed.
Now!
Get dressed.
I will have all of your badges. Oh, you just got the call? For sure. I suggest you take your officers.
See, like that makes me think she's a little crazy. Like either she didn't take her meds or something, or she mixing stuff or something, or it is drugs. But she definitely seems like all the pieces ain't there. She's got the emperor's clothes on. Yeah.
Oh, you just got the call? For sure. I suggest you take your officers the out now.
Please get dressed.
I suggest you take your officers out now.
We've been polite. Please get dressed.
You.
This poor man, he's just like, how long do I have to keep looking at this naked lady? Like, please, for the love of God, for everybody in here, please just put your clothes on. Please get dressed. We don't want to like keep standing here in like awkward situation. Like, please, ma'am, please, just put your clothes on. Just get dressed. It's not that serious. Just put your clothes on. We'll get you out of here. But I'm guessing it's not gonna go this smoothly. As a kid, every time I started a tantrum and all, they would come to they would come to live and eat you. Oh my gosh, that's savage though.
No more discussion. Please put some clothes on. This doesn't have to be any more embarrassing for all of us.
So
You're
true.
the one embarrassed. All three of you. Chief of police?
Something tells me that I don't think these two are embarrassed. I mean, they might be embarrassed for you, but I don't think they're embarrassed. At a circus when I was 8 or 9 and it made things worse. Oh my gosh, Gus. After the second time she yelled. I mean, they're being very, very nice. They're being very patient with her. Especially because I think she's a little crazy.
You know who that is?
You keep getting dressed. We'll be patient. But if you stop and keep yelling, then we'll just
You
keep yelling.
piece of I have your badge. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Back the
You can't go to that bag. You
I'm going in. I'm gonna do exactly what the chief of police said. You know what, mother?
Oh my goodness. Oh god. Oh boy.
Ma'am, you're under arrest for trespassing.
I'm gonna sit here until your lieutenant gets here so I can get some clothes on.
Can we try to slip on those sweatpants on the top or a jacket?
Oh yeah, I do enjoy the Scream movies too. Poltergeist was I thought that was good for its time. I mean, it's kind of like kind of cheesy now, but it's kind of like a nostalgia thing. And then I did watch it, like the original one when it came out, and I was probably too young for that, but you know, didn't it still didn't scare me like for like being scared of clowns. Right, that's wild.
Can we try to slip on the sweatpants on the top or a jacket if she has one handy?
Yeah.
If
Please
you
cover
walk
her
me
up.
out naked,
No one's gonna do that.
Yeah, no
you
one's
just put your hands all over me because I grabbed my clothes.
Oh no, because you assaulted me.
I am law enforcement.
Okay.
okay.
I'm not putting that on. I'm gonna say I paid to be here.
Okay. I can talk to you after I read you your rights, okay?
Read me my rights for what?
Well, you're under arrest.
Thank you. Can you help me get dressed and remove these other officers for a minute, please?
I can try to help you get dressed. What would you like me to do?
Can I get dressed, please?
What, do you want to slip some pants on first, probably?
If I have to ask one more time.
Do we not understand? Like, he's literally trying to help you. He just said, do you want to put your pants on first? That's a yes or no question. I didn't think that this was this hard. It's good for the time in our age. Yeah, I mean, like, just because, like, stuff got, like, so much better now. I mean, I guess that's subjective, too, because there's some, like, newer horror movies that are absolutely just dog water, but... She's the county drug tester. Right, they already gave you a chance to get dressed, ma'am. Well, I mean, like, he's trying to help her, too. Like, he literally just said, do you want to put your pants on first? It's a yes or no question. And we didn't get an answer, and now she's gonna, like, lose her... She's gonna lose her shit. Yeah, she's definitely tripping on something. Hello, illusionary. Good to see ya. Yeah, I gave her lots of chances.
If I have to ask one more time. Are you the lieutenant?
No, he's
We
not.
have the fire department waiting. We'd like to get you dressed.
Are you the lieutenant going through my bag?
No, he's not. I'm an officer. I'm trying to think what's the best way to get her.
We need her cooperation. to get dressed.
That's what
we need.
Yeah.
Do you understand that, ma'am?
I'm gonna wait for the chief. Or do it different.
I think a lot of people consider Silence of the Lambs a horror movie. I think that's a great movie. That's probably, like, up there.
Do you understand that, ma'am?
I'm gonna wait for the chief. Or do it different.
Okay. Sergeant is coming because we had to use force because you assaulted an officer and you resisted. And so we'd like to get you dressed before we leave here, but we need your cooperation with that. We tried that previously and you began taking a shower again. I don't want to do that again.
Though the officers couldn't get her dressed to impress, they did enough so she could walk out to the
Get her dressed to impress. Oh my god, this guy's so savage. This channel's so good.
Though the officers couldn't get her dressed to impress, they did enough so she could walk out to the patrol car with her dignity somewhat intact.
Well, they got her pants on, and they got her, at least they got her top covered.
Cincinnati State Prison.
Oh Lord, you're gonna make this man help you put a bra on, ma'am. You better say thank you. She picked up a felony. Yeah.
Right, so
No,
we're gonna call it good.
no, we're not calling it yet. Put it off straight away.
He doesn't know how to do it.
Take it off my head.
Oh my gosh, this poor man. Oh, this poor man. This poor officer. Trying to put a bra
Take it
on.
off my head and put it around my waist.
Your bra or underwear? What's the problem? Down for now.
You can't even do it.
Try to look this up for you.
It's your position, honestly.
Do you want to put shoes on?
Now I can put shoes on.
That way we can walk you outside.
Oh, I get salted.
At least she seems to like that man. The man that was the officer that was trying to put the bra on for. At least she seems like she likes him. So at least they can kind of like get her dressed. Thanks to him. I mean, like, everybody here has been very nice, but she seems like she took a liking to him. So, right, poor thing. He only knows how they come off.
Put shoes on.
I know, the hair's wild. The hair's wild.
We're gonna walk you out. We're gonna come back and get all your stuff, okay? We gotta get another bag to put the stuff in, okay? Turn around, okay? Turn around. Thank you.
If you are trying
You're not injured at all?
to... Yeah, these mother put their hands all over me.
Okay, what's your injuries? Where are you hurt?
I'm not injured at all.
I can't with this. I just can't with this lady. This is too, I mean, this is like, I feel like this is like a skit. She's receiving signals from the beyond, right?
Over me.
Okay, what's your injuries? Where are you hurt?
I'm not injured at all.
Okay.
I suggest you don't do that again.
We don't want you to go out. It's freezing cold
I
outside.
don't give a...
Okay.
What do you care? It's freezing cold.
Well, you're
You just snatched me up at...
I haven't heard of that movie. I'll have to look that one up. Chopper Chicks in Zombie Town.
What do you care? It's freezing cold.
Well, you're
You just snatched me up at naked.
Yeah, I did. Do you want to answer?
AJ's in there some and I'm in here taking a shower.
Okay.
You want it? You okay?
Do you want to?
Oh my
Lieutenant
goodness.
Fisher?
Thanks for the promotion. Do you want to?
These cops are great though. I gotta hand it to these cops. These cops are just calm, they're nice, and this is hilarious. This is actually really funny.
Okay.
Do you want to?
Lieutenant Fisher?
Thanks for the promotion. Do you want to help them? Amanda, what's your last name and stuff like that?
Did you ask him who I am?
No, I did not ask him that.
Go for it.
Ma'am, do you have anything sharp in your pockets?
Does it look like I have anything sharp in my pockets?
I don't know. Nobody's got X-ray vision. I mean, you know, like how the fuck are they gonna know?
Pockets.
Does it look like I have anything sharp in my pockets? You just pulled my naked out of the shower disrespectfully as...
Were those jackets checked at least before we put them on?
You can open the door.
Can you check the stuff we did?
Ah.
For sure, check it out.
Okay. Just work on the
Did you get
pockets.
good on
Hey,
that?
can we just answer the question?
Make you feel good? Are you
No, it does not make him feel good. I can guarantee you that, ma'am. This is not how he wanted to start his morning.
like my
Oh,
make you feel good? Are you checking my Didn't you just put my pants on just now? Yeah? Citronella?
did you say citronella? Or is this vanilla?
If I transport with these I have your bag. You better believe that.
We're also audio video.
Good.
So just.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I'm talking to him right now.
You have the right to remain
I'm
silent.
sure she is.
Tell him to back the up.
In a court of law, you have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer and have him
5
present with
paid
you
memberships.
while you are being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be to understand each of these rights I've
Should
explained
call
to
it
you.
over the radio.
Do you understand?
Did you really just read me my Miranda rights on a trespass? Did you?
Yes,
under
ma'am.
arrest.
Did you check the computer system? Tell me.
Do you understand those
Did
rights?
you check the computer system?
All right, ma'am.
Yes or no?
Do you understand your rights?
The answer is no. Shut the door, bro.
Wow, gosh.
A methamphetamine pipe was also recovered from her
Oh, so she's a methany. Okay. Okay.
jacket, and the 37-year-old female was charged with attempted assault.
She's 37? I gotta go back. She's 37. Oof. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Oh my god. I thought she was like in her late 40s, pushing 50. I am the manager type vibes, right? But this lady's 37. She is 37. Oh my goodness. Don't do drugs. This was a great video though. I love this. This was amazing. This other one that we have is from Police Insider too. This is a high-calorie human terrorizes entire neighborhood. I think this is gonna be a good one. Let's see what zingers we're gonna get in this one.
This Karen-type alcoholic Pokemon Kaboom. This Karen
type alcoholic Pokemon. Oh my god. This channel is gold. Oh my god, I love them.
type alcoholic Pokemon kaboomed the whole neighborhood because her boyfriend locked her out.
You know what? But the thing is,
hey,
he is throwing up blood.
Okay, all right. So
okay, but
stop yelling.
He don't want to.
You're not gonna yell at me, or I'm gonna take you to jail. Do you understand me? I'm not dealing.
Or just right off the bat, she coming in hot with those zingers.
With that bullshit. Do you understand?
You know what? He's throwing up blood.
Okay.
He thinks it's normal.
Okay.
I said it's not normal.
Okay.
Okay. He's peeing blood. It's not normal. Listen, he's trying to get a clearance for his eyes to get done.
Okay.
Okay. I want his eyes to get done, but at the same time,
11, I'm 10, 12.
he's been having a cough.
Okay.
And sometimes he.
How much did we drink? Holy hell, ma'am. Jesus. I'd probably laugh your ass off today.
At the same time,
11, I'm 10, 12.
he's been having a cough.
Okay.
And sometimes he even told me yesterday at the job he could not get done. No,
there's no
he
need
could
to...
not get done a
Okay.
conversation.
Okay. Listen.
I don't even know what she's talking about, to be fair. Like I don't even know what she's saying. Like these sentences don't make sense, and then her slurring is not helping. I need a translator. Right, the reliable narrator we have here, right?
He could not get done a conversation without coughing.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't understand
I can
her.
hear you without yelling.
Either in his stomach.
She says I could hear you without yelling.
Out coughing.
Okay.
Because
I can hear you without
it's
yelling.
either in his stomach, his esophagus, or his throat.
I can hear you.
No, but the has got cancer somewhere.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Take it down.
No, the got cancer somewhere. Okay. And I worry about that.
I understand.
But he don't worry about it. I worry about it.
Stop yelling. There's no need to yell. Everyone here in this whole block can hear you. I'm standing right here.
You know what? Something horrific happened to a kid, man.
Where did that come from? Why? Oh my god. Why are we so irate? Just chillax. So the entire trilogy, I can see why. Yeah, I guess that too. I know Silence of the Lambs definitely like scared people though, so I guess they like. I think for some people it's considered like horror. Taser right now. I mean, she's not necessarily being violent. She's just being loud. But like, I don't know why we're so loud. Like, why don't you just call 911 and get an ambulance for him? I don't know if this is like her dad or who this is, but just call an ambulance for him, or take him to the. Oh, I guess okay. No, I retract that. She should not be driving. So I always say just call 911, get an ambulance, get him to the hospital. I don't know what else she could do.
I'm standing right here.
You know what? Something horrific happened to a kid, man.
God.
Something horrific happened to my kid, and he's getting out in November. No, it ain't happened to your kid. So no, you ain't gonna try to side with me. You ain't gonna try to side with me. I don't care. You can arrest me today. I hope you can sleep at night if you do, because he was supposed to get 25 years to life, and he getting out in November of this year.
Are we angry about this, or are we happy about this? I mean, I don't know where how we got on this tangent, but I'm confused as to whether or not we are are we happy about this, or are we mad about this? I'm very, very confused here. I'm confused how we got here, and I'm also confused about You know, like, are we like angry happy? Is that what's going on here? Like we're so excited and happy that we're pissed? I don't know. I keep Anthony Hopkins is great though. The story's out of order, yes. I don't know. Oh, Jodie Foster. Yeah, she does a really good job too. She's hangry, give her a Snickers bar. I think she needs some like coffee. I think she got sober up a little bit. coffee and coffee and a Snickers.
And he getting out in November of this year. 2 years
Fuck
early
yeah.
of 10 years. Largo is who's the... No, you can call Largo. Because if you don't call Largo, I'm going to.
Listen.
If you don't call... No,
I'm not calling Largo.
It's okay, Gus. We are all lost in this. I don't know. I honestly don't know what we are screaming about here. I don't think any of us know what is going on here.
I'm going to.
Listen.
If you don't call... No,
I'm not calling Largo.
Don't call Largo.
I'm not calling Largo.
I'm going to. Because it ain't happened to your kid.
Okay, well that's Largo's problem.
My kid is 20.
Listen, I don't...
Okay?
This is...
It happened when she was a minor child. Okay?
Stop.
She's one of these...
Stop.
Cases.
Stop.
She's in one... No. She's in one of these minor cases. It happened
I'm
when
10-4.
she was a minor child.
We're getting
and
up there.
he's still in prison today. Do you get that now?
No, I don't. I do not. I am not understanding other than like maybe I'm guessing he did something to her daughter and he's getting out early. So maybe that's why we're mad. But somehow we got this all out of order here. So that's what I'm picking up. Now, as for the man on the steps, I still don't, we haven't addressed him because now we are at this, like, guessing something happened to her daughter. So then, like, the guy that's in jail is getting out early, and so she's mad. But this guy's coughing up blood, so I'm not really sure. Not really sure where we are at here. Giving you Hulk Marvel rivals. She should have slept it off something. And arrest her, she cray cray. Yeah, I don't even know if a taser's gonna bring her down. You might need, I don't know. I think you gotta call him like a big boy. She needs backup for yeah. This is a sturdy woman here. I don't know what this cop looks like, but I'm guessing she gonna need some help. Putting on context, so I hold back the giggle of maturity. I'm guessing Largo is maybe they're in Mar-a-Lago, where I'm guessing there's a prison that this guy is at.
Bitch, you get it. You get it, because you ain't got a kid that got that. She's doing better emotionally here than I do. You know what happens up here? I have a motion picture for what happened to my kid.
Step
up
back.
here.
Stop.
I have a picture of what happened to my
Hey.
kid up here.
You'd think that's her final form, but watch as she evolves into a Dikachu and terrorizes a bystander.
No, he doesn't. Oh my god. Dude, he thought this was her final form. Bro, this guy is savage and I am here for it.
Final form, but watch as she evolves into a Dikachu and terrorizes a bystander.
Right? This is so great.
Little girl at age 7 years old. How the can that be attractive? But he was attractive to my little girl at 7 years old.
Hey.
How can that be good?
Okay, like okay. So I get that this like monster of a man is going to be let out that obviously like abused her child. Like yes, I can understand. I can empathize with that, but I cannot empathize with this behavior though. This like and like you're screaming at random people, which I mean like maybe this broke her, which I could definitely understand too. Like that's a pretty heinous thing to have happen to your child if that is the case in this situation. But at the same time, we started off with this man on the steps over here who is apparently coughing and pissing blood, though. I think this is a concern, and I don't know what is going on up here. This is scrambled.
How can that be good? You. How can that be good?
Yeah, right? Like, I don't think becoming an alcoholic trying to do, like, I get, like, she's probably going through some shit with that, right? Like, because that's, like, pretty horrendous, but that doesn't mean that you should drink, because, like, that's not going to be good for your kid either. Exactly.
You.
Yeah, be there instead of drinking.
How can that be good? How can that be good?
Angela.
No. How can
Angela.
Amy, but it ain't happened to you, so you don't know.
Stop.
You know what? No.
No one.
You.
No.
Oh.
Stop.
What are we?
I'm gonna tase you. Do you understand me? Taser,
Oh.
taser! Turn around now!
I don't want her to take a.
I don't care. Sit down now! I'm telling you right now, I will tase you. Get on the ground right now!
You know what?
Do you understand me?
You know what? I'll have a good attorney.
I don't care about your attorney.
I'm not gonna do this to you.
We're not doing this.
Oh, yeah. See, we needed him. Look at this dude. This is a big boy. Big boy showed up. I feel bad for laughing at the narrator's jokes. I mean, like, okay, like you could definitely separate this, right? Because you could feel bad for her and still laugh at her because it's like, you know, like, or at least, you know, acknowledge that what she's doing isn't like this isn't good. Like you should not be this drunk at all. But, you know, you can still feel bad for her if this is like what happened to her kid. But it doesn't excuse this behavior.
I'm not gonna do this to you.
We're not.
God damn.
You're on the ground. Troll's here. Angela, you're making it harder on yourself.
It's Snorlax with a thunder shock already. They do it because when they're getting recorded, it probably saves their ass. So it's like, you know, so it's not like if like you were to rewatch this in any situation, like they're not gonna nobody can claim that she didn't warn them, right? Officially resisting. Yep.
I'm telling you right now, stop. I'm gonna drive stun you in just a second if you don't stop.
Oh my god. Wait, did somebody just laugh at her from the side? Like,
Just a second if you don't
I
stop.
don't know if we can go back that far. Where they show like the other women. Are they laughing at?
I'm gonna drive stun you in just a second if you don't stop.
It sounds like somebody's laughing.
My turn's gonna be marked Ion.
Stop.
My turn's gonna be marked Ion.
Stop.
You know what? You know what? He's my uncle's best friend in Sussex County.
She is putting up a good fight. I mean, that's she definitely is using her weight to her advantage. That was a gremlin laugh, right? Did you hear it? Like, but I don't know where it came from. I don't know who made that noise.
You know what? He's my uncle's best friend in Sussex County. I'm gonna have Mark Ion represent me. You know what? He's an attorney now.
Okay.
You can have whatever. You know what?
Huh?
Maybe it's the demon possessing her. Maybe. I bet that demon's just like laughing at her and like, bitch, I told you. Don't do it.
You can have whatever. You know what?
Huh?
No, now you got
Not me.
no.
She got
No,
I didn't tase her.
Okay.
Nope.
No, I'm being incooperative.
Stand up.
No, I'm not going to.
Stand up.
No, I'm not going to. No, I'm not going to.
Ah.
You don't have to.
Yep, we'll just drag you.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I want to have all these.
Grab her leg.
Yeah, I want to have.
Like I'm
When I
doing
have
front arm.
Oh, these are some strong men.
When I have the cuff pressure on my. You know what?
Oh my god.
Stand up like a big girl.
No, he didn't. He said stand up like a big girl. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a full workout. These things are pretty big though, so like these are some big strong men. So that, I mean, at least they can haul our ass over there. No, I won't stand up. He's like, right.
Stand up like a big girl. Hold on. You gotta put my shackles on over there. Get in. Act like an adult. Get in.
Yeah, you must admit, I'm a tough.
Alright, you ready?
I'm a tough.
She is, yes, we'll definitely give her that. She definitely gave them a run for their money somewhat. You know, like she definitely, they ain't flinging her around too easily.
You must admit, I'm a tough.
Alright, you ready?
I'm a tough. Ow! Ow!
Oh god, here we go.
No! Ow! Ow!
Don't kick. Uh-oh.
Watch your head.
Yo, she looked like a turtle stuck on her back in this thing right here. Like, that's what she looks like. It's 3:50 in the afternoon. Yeah, right? She's totally wasted.
Watch your head. I got shackles if we need.
We have to figure, like, she probably started drinking hours before that. So she was probably drinking it at 11 o'clock, I'm going to say. 11, maybe earlier. So it's not even, like, it's 3:50 in the afternoon and she's already blitzed. You know, so that means that she probably woke up drinking.
Well, she's not gonna be able to do much back there.
Cuffed and stuffed in the back seat, the female.
Cuffed and stuffed.
Well, she's not gonna be able to do much back there.
Oh, I love it.
Cuffed and stuffed in the back seat, the female continued to resist by bashing her face into the side door in the partition.
And that's why I waited for backup before going hands on.
She broke my phone.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's his phone.
This is his phone that she threw down and destroyed as well.
It's another bill.
This man, this guy. Oh, I feel sorry though, because look, she smashed the shit out of his phone though, right? Not the phone.
And destroyed as well.
It's another bill.
Will you tell us your name?
Nope.
No.
Nope, I won't.
What's your first name?
It doesn't matter.
What does? We want to know.
It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna tell you.
Okay.
Let me see it. Did she break it pretty good?
Yeah, it's.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
You know what, Amy? Amy?
Something tells me that like this is like just another day for him. I think that's why he just makes light of it. Like that's like the impression that I get from him. It's like this is just another day. Right, rip phone though.
You know what, Amy? I take your advice really.
Mr. Walker,
Yes.
Mr. Walker, I need you to listen to me for a second. How
Okay.
much did that phone cost you?
Ma'am, you cannot afford to be doing this, okay? We already we cannot afford to be doing this. This, like, you are hanging on by a thread here with the last 2 brain cells you got bouncing around in there. This is not going to help you. Yeah, it's just the way to surviving in that kind of environment. Oh boy. Oh ma'am.
Do you want to press charges for your phone being destroyed?
No, I just need to get some help.
She loses so it's lights out. That's true. Then maybe she'll be quiet. I mean, but then you gotta take her to the hospital. So I'm sure that'll be she will just be a gem once you take her there. You're still dying from the title. I know. High calorie human terrorizes entire neighborhood. It sounds like Godzilla.
Hey.
Hey. Let's put a helmet on you. Oh, whoa, whoa.
I'm grabbing a robot. You know this pattern video, right?
She doesn't care.
Some horrific happened to my kid out. You know what? It ain't happened to yours. It hasn't. It ain't happened to yours, though. It hasn't.
Kid here?
It ain't happened to yours, though. It hasn't.
Oh yeah, she would 100%.
No, it hasn't. He was supposed to get 25 years to life.
I mean, they might take her anyway before how intoxicated she sounds. Like, they might still take her to get checked out. I don't know.
No, it hasn't. He was supposed to get 25 years to life. He's getting out 8 years early. He's getting out in November.
You told me that.
Okay, well, it ain't happened to your kid, has it? Has it? Has it? I hope you can sleep at night, you cunt!
He's not
God
very good.
damn.
He's got some health issues as well. She is an occupant. She just moved in recently. She's not a leaseholder. No.
No, he's not capable of taking care of himself, Kevin. No, he's not. He shits himself. I have pictures on my phone.
You took pictures of his, like, poopy pants? Ma'am, there's so much to address here. There's just, I don't even know where to start with this. Alcoholic type Pokemon was crazy. Gotta catch them all, right? The bill goes to him or the state? Oh, that's a good question. I'm actually not really sure what happens with that. I don't know who pays for that, like when they go to the hospital. That's a good question. I really don't know. She took yeah, she's saying that she has pictures. She's supposed to be a caretaker. Oh, maybe she is. That's not good either. That's actually really that almost makes the situation worse. It's not an excuse to ruin your kid. Yeah, right. Yeah, like who knows about her daughter, which I'm guessing like maybe she doesn't have custody of her daughter anymore because of her drinking or other situations, maybe because they said that she's just the occupant maybe he's trying to take care of him. I don't know, like that probably puts you in like a bad situation as far as like keeping your kid. Yeah, so now she's intoxicated at work. So like, and you're supposed to be taking care of somebody who can't take care of themselves very well. Like that probably makes this whole situation like 10 times worse.
No, he's not. He shits himself. I have pictures on my phone. I have videos. He shits himself at oh my.
You took videos of him shitting his pants, ma'am. Ma'am, we cannot be doing this. This is not okay.
Phone. I have videos. He shits himself.
Right?
Oh my
Very
God.
illegal.
His days off. No, his days off. He's a drunken loser.
Okay, well like this I don't think we can I don't think you have any room to criticize being drunk here. Let's just not throw that in the mix because I don't think you got a leg to stand on for that criticism.
Days off. No, his days off. He's a drunken loser.
They're the mobile home power couple. Drunk Gramps who needs a caretaker and his even drunker girlfriend who has been freeloading off him for the past.
No way, this was his girlfriend? No. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is like something out of Trailer Park Boys. Jesus. Oh my goodness.
Drunk Gramps who needs a caretaker and his even drunker girlfriend who has been freeloading off him for the past 6 months.
Do you need FD, Mr. Wall?
Right? This is a girlfriend. This is a power couple, yeah. This is the Trailer Park power couple right here.
Friend who has been freeloading off him for the past 6 months.
Do you need FD, Mr. Walker?
Pardon me?
You need fire arrest?
Do you want them just to look at you? Oh, he's got a scrape on his elbow. Is that from today?
I would like for him to get checked out because
We're gonna have you checked out anyways. Just
Okay.
that's how our policy is. Okay.
I want my pocketbook. You know what? Because it got all my phone.
Damn, I haven't heard somebody call their purse a pocketbook in forever. Damn. It's been a minute since I've heard that.
Our policy is okay.
I want my pocketbook. You know what? Because it got all my phone numbers I'm entitled to. I had my bag with me. You guys had it all like concealed and like that, but no, my green pocketbook
Right? Like, when was the last time you heard pocketbook? I can't. Like, I feel like I haven't heard that in a minute.
is right out there on the stairwell.
Would anyone like to press charges for
Hello, Sun
disorderly?
Moon. Good to see ya.
Okay.
It was a brutal takedown, but you know, it was necessary.
Stairwell.
Would anyone like to press charges for disorderly?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
All of us. The entire community, probably.
Okay. I know I have your
I'm the
card, but
community
it's
manager.
easier for me to just get your.
Oh, you know, I'm not gonna be mean because obviously she was in the right here, but I don't. Community manager. I feel like that's almost like a different kind of title.
So when did you guys get here? Like what?
Maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah,
And
5 minutes before
5 minutes.
were you
before
just out, or did someone call you?
We got a phone call.
Is your name
from
Karen?
our staff saying there was a disturbance out here.
Okay.
So
Who called? Did you guys call us?
she called.
He said
Yeah,
that
yeah, she called on him. That's right. Okay.
He
Yeah, and
claims
then she
called on her.
she's been drinking. I could smell it on her.
yeah.
Oh, so she like self-reported. She called the cops. She's the one that called the cops. So she just self-reported. They just rolled up and we're like, what the hell's going on?
Right. Okay.
He
Yeah, and then
claims he called on her.
she's been drinking. I could smell it on her
yeah.
heavily. Do you know, is she a regular drinker?
Usually he is, and everybody that's been.
I mean,
with
he's been
him
drinking
before.
too. I can smell it.
So he said he's been home. He said that she left for the day, came back just a little while ago. After being out partying with people.
Okay. Awesome. All right. So
So I don't know what all kind of partying. There's got to be more than just
all the things. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well,
I mean, at least we don't have to deal with this one like freaking the fuck out either. Like she's doing fine. I mean, I think she's like in her element right now. So, and at least she's not being unruly. A Karen trailer park would be insane. I think we found one. Because I can only imagine if you did something that like she didn't approve of, right? She just has that like aura about her that I can only imagine what would happen if you had something that she didn't like and had our alcoholic Pokemon over here not self-reported on herself. I would guarantee she would call the cops, and it would probably be something like way bigger. She's going, well, I think it's because she's in her element, right? Like she is in the right, and she hasn't said anything that's like a hot take or like kind of, you know, screwed or messed up or whatever, you know, like, but I think she's in her element of like, you know, I get to like tell them who I am, and I get to like say what I saw, and like I'm, you know, like I'm doing my part.
we will.
She obviously knew who I was because she kept.
I'm not trying to hate on her, but I'm just saying, you know, there's just something about her that I'm like, you know, I mean, she's being very polite, she's being cooperative, like I'm gonna give her all that, but I just think that there's just she got a little extra in her.
Okay. All right. Well, we will.
She obviously knew who I was because she kept calling my name. So
Yeah,
she knows
she
who I
was.
am.
Yeah, she knows, and she knows she's.
And I told her, I said, you can calm down now and we can talk, or they'll arrest you when you get here.
She's trying to kick out. Yeah, I know.
It'd be a big mistake, ma'am. Big mistake. I'm telling you now. No. I'm a witch. I'm a witch.
Yeah, you are, yeah, with the silent. She's a witch. She's a witch. Let's see her get out of this
Big
thing.
mistake. I'm telling you now.
Use your witchery.
I'm a witch. I'm a
Let's
witch.
see it.
I'm a witch. You can't go against my curse. No, once I put a curse on, I can't stop it. I cannot stop a curse. You'll be dead in a year. I hope you make your funeral arrangements. Don't you worry. You know what? At court tomorrow.
I think that was the curse we just heard. the I think that was it. I think that was it, guys. We got it. We got her. Glasses, shirt, hairstyle, and some hair care. Yeah. It's kind of hard not to jump down. Yes, exactly. Off by one letter. Yep.
Don't you worry. You know what? At court tomorrow, I'm gonna have this shit looking good. Trust me. Trust me. I'm gonna have you.
She gonna have her shit looking pristine. Chat is gonna be pristine. Whatever that is. Whatever that is, it's gonna be looking fresh. You're back from the hospital? Well, that was quick. I mean, at least you got it all taken care of. I'm sorry you got yourself though. We're just watching the high calorie human Pokemon Godzilla that was terrorizing the neighborhood. She has been arrested. More pristine than these recordings, apparently. Yes.
Have this shit looking good. Trust me. Trust me. I'm gonna have you looking bad, and you know what? I'm gonna have a lawsuit on you guys. You better let me go, because you know what? There'll be a lot. You know what? I have a lawsuit.
You better let me go, or else I'm gonna fucking fuck. You better let me go, the lot of you. All right.
Go,
strong
you
argument.
Know what? There'll be a lot. You know what? I have a lawsuit.
Oh.
I have a lawsuit.
Yeah, I think she busted her head a little bit here. I think she busted herself there.
I hope you sleep good tonight, because you know what? You got a year left to live. I hope you love your job. I hope you get paid.
Words are difficult with so much alcohol, yes. So much alcohol and low intelligence, I think creates this.
To live. I hope you love your job. I hope you get paid enough. I hope you get paid enough. I hope you get paid enough. You know what? I don't give a if I'm bleeding. I just left blood all over that. You know what? I'm gonna rub it
the
all
perfect
over.
storm, yeah.
And I'm gonna say you did it. I'm gonna tell everybody you did it. I don't care. You know what? Good, because you know what? I didn't do anything to break the law for you guys to take me to jail.
Lawyers, attorneys ain't cheap. I mean, they all say that. I mean, shit, I'm surprised they're not saying, like, I am the DA, you know?
I didn't do anything to break the law for you guys to take me to jail.
Oh, very ladylike. Very nice.
Angela, we gotta put this mask on. You okay?
Nope.
All right,
There you
sit
go.
out. Bring your legs out.
This is what they did to me, man.
Which part? The foot?
Yeah, they did that.
Well,
they did this, and they did my forehead.
See that? Okay.
Then they did this, they did that, and they did my forehead. It couldn't be the tantrum that I threw while I was in the car and on the way here. Couldn't have been that. I saw one more. Well, they didn't actually. I don't know what that is because she spit at the windows. So at least she didn't spit on them. But at least she got sacked.
Yeah, they did that. They did this, and they did my forehead.
See that? Let's get you out of here. Let's get out.
Okay.
We got a nurse ready to see you, ma'am.
You know what? I'm gonna have a lawsuit on the on this police department. Okay. I'm gonna have a lawsuit on you guys.
I just love how like when they like start talking crazy, everyone's just like, okay, well just come on out. Okay, yeah, you're gonna sue us. Okay, yep, just come on out. Come on. I just love it. See, she's 47, felony battery on a law enforcement officer, felony resisting arrest with violence, misdemeanor disorderly conduct. Imagine if she didn't do any of the other batshit crazy shit she did. She would have just gotten this. She probably would have just gotten disorderly conduct. And now she's got 2 felonies. Congratulations, ma'am. You played yourself.
Female was charged with felony battery on a law enforcement officer, felony resisting arrest with violence, and misdemeanor disorderly conduct.
Oh, they hurt your forehead? Okay, ma'am. Yeah, right? Like, come on. Come on now. Come on now. You know better than that. Shame on you. For shame. Grandma's 70 and looks better than that. Yeah, don't, I mean, you can drink, just don't be an alcoholic, you know? Just don't be an alcoholic. Or I guess if you are, you know, I guess maybe just get some help. But all right, let me go take a break and then we will watch. This is creepy pastas based on true stories. I thought that could be a fun one. Well, I'll have to go back to Police Insider though. I'll see what other videos they have on there, so we can enjoy. That is probably like one of the best body cam channels that I think I've seen out of all of them. Not that we haven't seen some good ones, but I think that one's probably my favorite. Just because the guy is such a fucking little savage roaster. I love it. All right, I will be back. I like her in Arkansas. All right. Go get your snacks, do whatever you gotta do. I will be back. Alright, I'm back. Let's get to it. um, thank you, thank you. This is creepypastas based on true stories.
Abandoned by Disney.
The songs are interesting.
Abandoned by Disney is a
I don't
whole
know what
series of
played.
creepypastas surrounding Disney's alleged
I know when I came back what was playing was Bloodhound Gang, but the cleanup on Aisle 60 is probably one of my favorites. Like the first three, the fourth three for a loop. Okay. Hold on. Let me look. I don't know, I started playing. Oh, it's Big Iron, the synthwave mix, Ace of Base, Beach Boys, and then Bloodhound Gang. His Beach Boys Make It Big. I don't know if you ever like, probably not, but it's like a what the fuck was it called now? I can't remember the name of it. There's a movie. But it's like the opening was like from that, and I always think of that movie.
unexplained abandonment of certain resorts in the Bahamas and in the US. The Abandoned by Disney creepypasta was originally written by Slimebeast, a well-known internet horror writer who's created several viral creepypastas, including Funny Mouth, I Hate You, and Lost Episodes. The Abandoned by Disney story basically goes that at some undefined point in the
Learn some new songs potentially. Maybe, yeah, hopefully. I mean, unfortunately on YouTube it's muted, so they don't. I'm sorry, YouTube people, that you don't get any music when I'm on break, but sometimes you just gotta take a break.
The Abandoned by Disney story basically
goes
goes that at some undefined point in the 2000s, Disney allegedly spent $30 million on a resort in the Bahamas called Treasure Island, which, according to the story, they supposedly later abandoned without a convincing reason. Based on the creepypasta, there was another resort that Disney abandoned under mysterious circumstances. This one was located near the beachside city of Emerald Isle in North Carolina, and it was supposed to be a jungle-themed resort by the name of Mowgli's Palace.
Yeah, it's copyrighted, so I can't do what I do on Twitch and have it separated. So and YouTube, I guess, does like live scans, or I don't think Twitch does that. So when my VOD gets uploaded, unfortunately, even the videos are muted on Twitch too, because I don't know if I get in trouble for that either. So all of it's muted basically. But since basically everything gets uploaded onto YouTube anyway, if you wanted to go back and watch any of the videos, which I think is more important, the only thing that's muted out is just any music. YouTube folks understanding. That is true. Yeah, I mean, I know probably people on YouTube get it, so, but I'm always like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Emerald Isle in North
Thank
Carolina,
you.
and it was supposed to be a jungle-themed resort by the name of Mowgli's Palace. According to Slimebeast, the project was extremely controversial from the start, as Disney allegedly did some pretty sketchy stuff to acquire the land they required for the palace. Still, the creepypasta mentions that construction for Mowgli's Palace did end up getting completed and even started to receive tourists for a while before being unexplainably abandoned in some pretty murky circumstances. The author of the story then alleges that he ended up visiting the abandoned resort to take some pictures and see what he could find, and that's where the creepypasta gets pretty disturbing. Based on the story, the resort had pretty much been stripped bare and left to rot over the years. Most of the things that were big enough to take back from the resort had been stolen, leaving...
I thought there was a few properties from Disney that have been abandoned and they're kind of creepy. Although I don't know why they were abandoned, but I'm pretty sure there's a few places like this. Not just, I don't think it's just in the US. I think it's all over.
Over the years. Most of the things that were big enough to take back from the resort had been stolen, leaving only desks, refrigerators, abandoned statues, other miscellaneous objects, and the buildings themselves to show for the once functional Mowgli's Palace.
Ooh.
Allegedly, Disney had also released their exotic animals onto the grounds upon abandoning the resort, including the sharks they once kept in their aquarium and their 80-foot-long pythons, one of which supposedly slithered right in front of the...
Business doing shady stuff to get what they want, no way, right? I'm so shocked. Keep forgetting to hit the send button. You're good.
their aquarium and their 80-foot-long pythons, one of which supposedly slithered right in front of the creepypasta author, who initially assumed it was a statue. Disturbingly, the creepypasta mentions that dozens of walls, staircases, and objects lying around the resort had been spray painted with the words "Abandoned by Disney," possibly by disgruntled employees who were fed up with Disney's sketchy doings. At one point in the story, the author allegedly went down the stairs into a room that was labeled mascots only and came across a photo-negative version of a Mickey Mouse costume that somehow came to life and pulled its own head off in front of the author to scare him. Now, obviously pretty much every single detail about this story from start to finish is completely fake. The same goes for every other story that's a part of this Abandoned by Disney creepypasta series. But it actually was based on some real events. There was once a real resort on a real island that Disney mysteriously abandoned back in the late 90s. Between 1974 and 1999, Discovery Island in Bay Lake, Florida was a popular Disney attraction open to the public, who were drawn there by the dozens of wild animal species roaming around the tropical landscape. Disturbingly, the resort ended up getting charged with animal cruelty after the company admitted that a few vultures had died after being captured by their employees.
What? They got captured by their employees and then they got put in captivity, so were they like poaching animals? Like unethically, like not rescuing but capturing wild animals?
The animal cruelty after the company admitted that a few vultures had died after being captured by their employees. For unrelated, unspecified, and mysterious reasons, Disney Island was closed in 1999, and the name Discovery Island was passed on to one of the lands in Disney's Animal Kingdom. Since its closing, the island was pretty much left abandoned to rot under the elements, and over the years its structures have sustained major hurricane damage. Interestingly, as of 2024, all buildings and attractions of the original resort remain on the island, which gives it a pretty creepy and nostalgic vibe. Now,
that seems like kind of messed up that I guess, I don't know, franchises, companies, whatever, can just do this. Like, oh, like it didn't work out or whatever, and they can just leave it. I would, like, shouldn't you be responsible for maybe, like, tearing it down and, like, getting rid of everything? Because it seems kind of, like, messed up.
Resort remain on the island, which gives it a pretty creepy and nostalgic vibe. Nowadays, the area is fully off limits to the public, but that hasn't stopped a few urban explorers from venturing out into the island and finding some pretty disturbing stuff. In 2004, urban explorer Shane Perez visited the island 5 years after its abandonment, swimming through 300 feet of freezing cold alligator-infested Florida lake water to reach Discovery Island and spend the night exploring the remains of the mysterious resort. Interestingly, during their visit, Shane and his friends discovered that several lights throughout the island were still somehow working. And a little more disturbingly, they found all kinds of odd things in the abandoned sheds, including snakes stuffed in Coke bottles and a bunch of animals that were left behind by Disney when the island closed, which is pretty similar to what was mentioned in the fictional creepypasta. Although Shane and his friends...
They just left, and, like, why are they putting animals in jars like that? That's messed up. But they just left some of these animals?
Which is pretty similar to what was mentioned in the fictional creepypasta. Although Shane and his friends were only able to explore half of the island before the sun rose again, they uploaded all of their findings onto a now infamous blog post that ended up being featured on the news. Obviously, this didn't make Disney look too good, and as a result of trespassing, Shane was banned from all Disney resorts for the rest of his life. But he triggered a wave of intrigue around the island that has endured until this day. Over the years, a few more urban explorers have attempted to explore the island, leading to some pretty interesting videos, blog posts, and pictures. Nowadays, the island is under extremely heavy 24/7 surveillance, which would make it almost impossible to...
Who did this camera angle? I'm not trying to, like, make light of this, but, like, who, like, why? Why? Like, how are we... Come on, man. Come on.
The island is under extremely heavy 24/7 surveillance, which would make it almost impossible to explore for a regular civilian. Still, the abandoned island turned creepypasta was one of the dozens of things that have irreparably damaged the public's...
Yeah, right? Some snaz action. Like, goddamn, man.
Abandoned island turned creepypasta was one of the dozens of things that have irreparably damaged the public's perception of Disney, as it's pretty clear that behind the cute mouse costumes and the fairy tale facade, there's a bunch of stuff the higher-ups of the company definitely don't want the public to see. The Smiling Man. In April 2012, a Reddit user named Blue Title posted a story titled The Smiling Man. The story basically goes that at some point in 2012, Blue Title went for a solo walk in the middle of the night in Seattle, Washington after his roommate had fallen asleep. At some point in the evening between the hours of 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., he saw a strange-looking man dancing at the other end of the street. In the user's own words, it was a strange dance, similar to a waltz, but he finished each box with an odd forward stride. I guess you could say he was dance-walking, headed straight for me. At first, Blue Title tried to walk past.
And then he like pulls out a knife and starts chasing you, because that's what this sounds like. That sounds kind of terrifying.
Guess you could say he was dance-walking, headed
Stay
straight
strapped.
for me. At first, Blue Title tried to walk past him, giving the man as much space as possible to avoid coming into contact with him, but the guy just kept dancing closer and closer. What's most disturbing about the account is the way the user describes the man's appearance. Based on the original post, the man was tall and lanky, wore an old suit, and had an extremely eerie expression on his face. His eyes were wide open and his head was tilted back to look at the sky. Even more unsettling, his mouth was twisted into a forced-looking smile that seemed permanently fixed on his face. To make a long story short, the smiling man ended up chasing Blue Title for several blocks until the user eventually outran him and made it back to his apartment safely. There's a lot more.
A Slender Man reskin basically with a face. That's what it kind of sounds like. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying. If that started following me and, you know, I'm locked and loaded, you know, no face, no case.
Blocks until the user eventually outran him and made it back to his apartment safely. There's a lot more detail to the chase, but I'm leaving out some of it for simplicity. Based on what was mentioned in the post, the user continued to live in that city for another 6 months and never went out on another solo late night walk again. Now, this is usually the kind of story that you would read and immediately dismiss as fake, but the Smiling Man is one of those posts that there's no good reason to believe it's not true. After the story was posted, the Smiling Man turned into something of an urban legend and became a classic creepypasta, often being featured in horror forms and even being turned into multiple different viral short films over the years. Still, the original story was not designed to be a creepypasta as it came to be over time. The author has continued to insist it's real. For context, the Let's Not Meet subreddit, which is where the story
Could it just been like somebody on drugs maybe? That was just like tweaking out. I don't know. You never know in some of these cases. Like, you know, like people do like weird shit on drugs or when they're drunk or whatever, or they have like some mental issues. And that could potentially be kind of creepy if somebody starts following you like that.
continue to insist it's real. For context, the Let's Not Meet subreddit, which is where the story was originally posted, was created for people to share their true accounts of scary in-person encounters they experienced firsthand. As per the guidelines of the subreddit, no fictional or paranormal stories are allowed, and any indication that a story was made up usually results in the post being immediately removed. All this to say that the Let's Not Meet admins make a big effort to keep the subreddit clean from any kind of stories that are obviously fake.
This sounds like my kind of subreddit. I might have to go go take a little looky-loo in here because I like reading stories like this.
That's not to say that some fabricated stories don't slip through the cracks from time to time, but I don't think the Smiling Man is one of them. Looking into Blue Title's activity on other subreddits, I found that they seem pretty honest and genuine, often discussing martial arts, music, and other topics unrelated to creepypastas and internet horror lore. The fact that the Smiling Man is pretty much the only story the user has told since opening his account in 2012 is a pretty good indication that it's true. On top of that, dozens of users over the years have claimed to have seen the Smiling Man.
There's like two like I guess forums that I like to read a lot, like around like October, and it's the No Sleep. But some of those stories are like either like they're kind of chopped up, so like or it's hard to like read the whole story. But some of them are kind of like they're kind of shitty. Now you're getting Joker vibes. But then there's another one that's there's like yeah, like somebody will write chapters, but they're not all together. And then sometimes you can get lucky and somebody will like put all the chapters together, but then they get broken up and then I have a hard time finding them. Or it's like they're unfinished, so they'll get like so far and then they'll be like, oh well, I'll write more later, and then but it's been like 5 years and it's like, okay, obviously we didn't get an end. You're back, what'd you miss? We're just watching creepy pastas based on true stories. And then there's like a scary story, or it's like, I don't know, like paranormal ghost story type thread that's on it's on AR-15. But I like reading those, but yeah, those are fun. I might have to look into this one, the Let's Not Meet though, because that sounds like something right up my alley. Completed short stories that are easily accessible or fun. Yeah, I do try to like find like the creepy short stories because I usually have like better luck in like getting like a complete story out of them. But like sometimes, it's just like the no sleep thing seems like it would just be entertaining, but then I go on there and I'm like, okay, like this is like a whole mess. Creepy pastas.
On top of that, dozens of users over the years have claimed to have seen the smiling man themselves, and a lot of the times it's the original author himself who shows up in the threads to fact check them and call them out when they're embellishing the story or fabricating details that are obviously fake. And sure, this is by no means 100% definitive proof that the smiling man was real, but I'm honestly inclined to believe that this actually happened. As for what the smiling man's
I still feel like this is like an encounter he had with somebody who was just kind of either off the rocker or maybe under the influence of something, and unfortunately created a very scary situation for this guy.
real, but I'm honestly inclined to believe that this actually happened. As for what the smiling man's intentions were on that night in 2012, it's really anyone's guess. I'd probably guess the guy was either under the influence of drugs, mentally insane, or really going out of his way to mess with the title for no reason.
That's true
With
too.
so many years having gone by.
That's true too. Some people just, are like that and want to think it's fun to scare people.
Since this incident took place, we'll likely never know. The only thing we can be sure of is that it's probably a good thing the OP ran away when he did. You never know what someone who's clearly not in their right mind is capable of, especially when there are no witnesses around. The year was 1991. In April of 2015, a Reddit user with the mysterious name I'm Sorry Michael posted a harrowing story in the No Sleep subreddit where he shared his first-hand experience of what it was like witnessing a 4-year-old get kidnapped from a school playground in the early 90s. Now, it's important to keep in mind that the No Sleep subreddit doesn't always feature true stories. In fact, it almost never does. It's pretty much entirely creepypastas, but you'll see why that's not so relevant in a second. The post was titled The Year Was 1991, and in it, the OP basically tells the story of how he arrived at a school's sports field to toss around a ball with some family friends on a warm spring day. As soon as he arrived at the field, the OP allegedly saw a little boy in a blue jacket running on the playground close to the playing field. Suddenly, a suspicious-looking dark van pulled up to the playground and parked right over the hopscotch outline. A few seconds later, a man in a sketchy-looking, low-quality bear costume got out of the vehicle, promised the little boy some candy, and
How did that not scare all the kids away? He got out in a creepy like bear costume. Low quality, which means creepy, or it's gonna look like it stinks or something. It's gonna look like really shitty. How did this not scare all the kids away?
looking low-quality bear costume got out of the vehicle, promised the little boy some candy, and put him in the back of the van before driving away. Based on the post, the uploader immediately got into his vehicle and tried to catch up with the van, but because he was so unfamiliar with the area, he ended up getting lost. As soon as he called 911, the operator allegedly scolded him for prank calling and hung up on him. It wasn't until the next day that the OP supposedly saw in the
That sounds like a person that's not good at their job. Oh my gosh. How could you like yell at somebody like that? That wasn't a sign to run away. They need to be better parenting. True. That is true too. Like, don't be doing that. Definitely do not be doing that.
prank calling and hung up on him. It wasn't until the next day that the OP supposedly saw in the news that a 4-year-old boy named Michael Dunahee had disappeared from a school playground the day before. Interestingly, through my research, I was able to find that Michael Dunahee was a real kid that had disappeared, and it really did take place on a school playground in 1991, which makes this Reddit post incredibly creepy.
Don't take certain calls seriously. They're awful, right? Like I feel like you either have to like be better at vetting the people that call in, or like maybe you're not great at being a dispatcher. Bob, that made me mad. Oh, I've seen like there's a few that I've seen that are just absolutely heart-wrenching.
School playground in 1991, which makes this Reddit post incredibly creepy. The real story goes that on March 24th, 1991, Crystal Donaghy, Michael's mother, was going to participate in a women's flag football practice at Blandshart Elementary School in Victoria, British Columbia. As soon as she arrived with her son at the school at around 12:30 p.m., Michael asked if he could go to the playground by himself. Immediately, Crystal felt that something wasn't right, but she let her son walk to the playground by himself under the condition that he had to stay there until his dad arrived at the school. Unfortunately, by the time his dad arrived, Michael was gone. A search was immediately launched, and Michael was officially declared a missing person. That day, the little boy had been wearing a blue hooded jacket, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles t-shirt, rugby pants, and blue sneakers. But despite the massive search effort, which quickly became one of the largest police investigations in Canadian history, Michael was never seen again. Over the years, the cops have received over 11,000 tips on the disappearance, but none of them.
Just a Disney thing. Oh, just that like he thinks that it actually like that there's like Disney's probably pretty shady, basically. But Don't Starve seems like it's a pretty fun game. I know me and Tox played Don't Starve together a little bit. It's it's things got chaotic. Mainly because of me. I can't see the park from where I'm at and I can't run to it in second. Nope, I'm not going along. Yeah. I mean, also it is the 90s and I do think that like I remember being able to go out like being like, "Oh, well like I'm gonna go here or whatever," or like my friend used to live really close to like it like we didn't like I lived in like kind of like a small town and so like we could essentially like walk to like the grocery store and had like a bunch of stores there. And like we weren't that old and like they would, like, we'd be like, "Oh, like well we're gonna go walk to the store and go get candy." And like, like nobody would bat an eye. Like the 90s were kind of different. Like if you were a kid in the 90s, like it definitely seemed like we were on our own a lot. Like, you could leave and go walk pretty far, and nobody would really think twice about it. We also had this like stranger danger thing instilled in us though too, because I do feel like, if it wasn't somebody that like worked at the store, if anybody else talked to us, like we like would not talk to them and we would like, we'd be like, get the fuck out of here. Just like we would like never answer the door for people that like we didn't know. Like if it wasn't like the pizza guy or the Chinese food, like we ain't answering the door. But the 90s were definitely a different time. You could see 10 years picking up a pack of cigs while oh yeah, like yeah, your dad could or mom could give you a note to go buy cigarettes, Yeah, it's like so like I would say that like this isn't like necessarily like bad parenting, but like maybe a bigger emphasis on like, do not talk to people that you don't know and, like you don't take anything from strangers. Like I feel like that was like very much instilled in me and my friends, like my friends' parents, my parents, like everybody's parents, like school everywhere was like, like you do not take anything from anybody that you don't know. Like you don't take you don't get a ride from anybody you know. If somebody you don't know, offers to give you a ride in their car, like you do not get in and do it. So there was that. Yeah, like biking to the gas station for snacks or even like playing in neighborhoods. Like, I remember like being like probably two or three streets over, at a friend's house and like we weren't always like right in front of the house, stuff like that. Like the 90s were definitely a little bit uh I guess loose. It's as far as like how closely people keep an eye on their kids now. Used to have a commercial to remember parents to pick their kids up around curfew because they were playing outside. Does it check out? Yes, there'd be like a commercial that come on because it'd be like when the street lights came on and it'd be like, like when the street lights come on, like, do you know where your kids are? Or it'd be like, did you remember to like, like or whatever. But usually like that was like the rule too. Like once the street lights came on, like you had to be home. And if you weren't home, you usually got your ass whooped. So
Over the years, the cops have received over 11,000 tips on the disappearance, but none of them have led to anything significant. Strangely, even though there were dozens of people at the school field that day, there were no witnesses to Michael's disappearance. And the only thing that they could get out of a nearby passerby was that a man in his late 40s or early 50s with a brown van was seen near the playground around the time of the disappearance. Overall, a lot of the details from the official investigation match up perfectly with the...
Yeah, that's usually like, that was like the rule for us, you know, it was like once, well, like, unless I was like, if I was at my house, because I basically like I lived in a fucking forest. If I was playing outside there, then like, you know, I could be out there for a while until like I couldn't leave like the driveway area. But some of my other friends though who lived like in neighborhoods and stuff like that, like that would be like the rule if I was like sleeping over there or if I was there all day like during the summer, like once the lights came on, like your ass better be inside.
Overall, a lot of the details from the official investigation match up perfectly with the Reddit post, but the majority of them were never confirmed by the cops. It's likely that the OP completely made the story up. But that doesn't change the fact that this is at least based on a real event that happened. Sadly, because the disappearance took place over 35 years ago, it's unlikely that Michael will ever be found at this point.
35 years ago.
The Alice Killings. The Alice Killings is a Japanese urban legend according to which from 1999 to 2005, a series of brutal...
That's like a most send me out your friends that are across the street because you have a Nintendo 64. Right? That's sad that they never found him. Right? It's like I feel like that's the case in a lot of like kid cases is that it seems like they're very ever rarely found, and if they are, it's usually never good. He's either gone or long been brainwashed. I think he's gone, unfortunately.
Japanese urban
and like I'm guessing that like he may not even like be in that area anymore, you know? So like I don't know how they would ever found him.
Legend, according to which from 1999 to 2005, a series of brutal, unexplainable murders took place in multiple different towns in Japan. Based on the legend, each victim's life was taken in a very different fashion, and the only thing that tied the murders together was the fact that a playing card was found near or on the victims' bodies when they were found by cops or passersby.
I've heard of this one. This one's kind of like I have heard of something like this or something relatively close to this one. Not chained up in someone's basement. I mean, true. He could, yeah, that is true. Or he could have like gotten snatched up and sold to a family too. That would be probably best case scenario is that he got snatched up and he got sold to a family that like wanted a kid but like didn't have the money to go through an actual adoption agency and did it like black market style. That's probably best case scenario.
Disturbingly, the legend mentions that on the playing cards, the killer would write the name Alice in the victim's blood. For example, one of the victims was allegedly buried in a shallow grave with a Queen of Clubs marking its entrance. Another card with the King of Diamonds was found crammed into the hand of another victim at a bar. Over time, people started putting their own twists on the urban legend, turning it into a creepypasta and adding all kinds of details to the original story, as usually happens online. But even though the specific details in the story of the Alice Killings are all fake, they're all based on a completely true story that's just as terrifying as the creepypasta. In 2003, an ex-military guy turned security officer in Madrid, Spain, named Alfredo Galán Setillo shot a 50-year-old man named Juan Francisco Ledesma in the head in front of his 2-year-old son.
My God.
From there, Alfredo went on to kill another 5 victims over the next month, all of them picked completely randomly and for no good reason. After taking his second victim's life, he left a tarot card with an ace of clubs near the crime scene, after which, as you can probably guess, the media started sensationalizing the case, giving Alfredo much more attention than he deserved. And thanks to that, he went on to kill another 4 victims and severely injure another 3, often leaving tarot cards at the scene to fit the picture the media had made of him. In addition to the cards, the killer did have a particular MO in the way he took his victims' lives. All of them were shot at point-blank range, and all of them were picked at random, unlike most serial killers who often stalk and get to know their victims before taking their lives. On July 3, 2003, the playing card killer, as he quickly became known, turned himself into the police in a severely intoxicated state, immediately confessing to the string of murders that had taken Madrid by storm that year. As soon as he sobered up, he tried to take back his confession, but at that point it was too late, as he had already revealed to the cops certain details about the pen markings on the cards that weren't even made public.
Oof. I guess it's good he got drunk then, because who knows how long this would have went on for. Yeah, right? Like, that's, thank God he's dumb and got drunk and then, like, went and turned himself in. Because, yeah, like, just killing innocent people like that, like, for zero reason, like, that's pretty cold. Like, that's cold-blooded right there.
To the cops certain details about the pen markings on the cards that
I've never
weren't even
heard of
made
this story,
public.
though.
Disturbingly, during the investigation, it was revealed that before carrying out his gruesome crimes, the killer would wish his victims good morning and order them to kneel down before executing them.
Oh my God.
That same year, Galan was sentenced to 142 years in prison, a punishment he's serving to this day. In 2023, Netflix made a documentary about him titled The Playing Card Killer. And at the end of the day, that's probably what these killers really want deep down, attention. But fortunately, he won't be getting out anytime soon.
Bro should have gotten the firing squad. Just saying, because this is absolutely heinous. Like, just being like this, like, this person does not deserve to have a place. You know, like, the bro does not deserve to be in a cell and have 3 square meals.
On deep down, attention. But fortunately, he won't be getting out anytime
Yeah,
soon.
no reason for tax to keep him
Let's
alive.
just hope
Fuck
the crazy
him.
amount of attention the media gives these killers doesn't motivate more lunatics to seek notoriety through these kinds of crimes. The Doppelganger. The Doppelganger is a pretty well-known creepypasta that tells the fictional story of a kid named Trey who lived with his parents in a small rural county in eastern Tennessee. Based on the original Reddit post titled The Doppelganger, Trey's father Henry was a county warden who usually came home from work late in the evenings. One night, Henry came home.
I like that guy's name. His name's the Combat Wombat. That's totally side note, but that guy's, I like his name. Aren't that different? They just want a Netflix special, right?
Was a county warden who usually came home from work late in the evenings. One night, Henry came home and hesitantly let his wife and son know that one of his coworkers had been missing for 2 days. That same night, Trey's mom and dad made him promise that he wouldn't open the door for anyone, even for his own parents. The next day, Henry announced to his family that his coworker Mike's body had been found by a creek. Disturbingly, he also mentioned that even though Mike had only been reported missing for 2 days, his body was declared to be at least 2 weeks old when the authorities found him. This of course meant that somebody had been posing as Mike for several days, spending time with his family and going through his days pretending to be him. That night when Trey went up to his room, he heard a knock on his window. It was his dad's voice asking to let him in and claiming that he had just gone outside to check on something and had accidentally locked himself out. Eerily, that's when Trey's dad appeared in his doorframe, holding a finger up to his lips, signaling for his son to be quiet. After scaring away whoever was at the window, the family went down to sit together at the kitchen table, fearing for their lives. Later that evening, the impersonator once again tried to enter the house, pretending to be Trey's dad. This time, Henry called his officer friends over, who agreed to help him track down who
The nightmares begin. All right, Daniel, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Good seeing you. Hope your cut gets better. I'm sorry that happened.
to be Trey's dad. This time, Henry called his officer friends over, who agreed to help him track down whoever or whatever it was that was pretending to be him. While his dad was out, Trey went up to his room to hide under the blankets, and when his dad came back, he scolded him and his mother for having left the front door unlocked. Still, the family went to sleep, and the next morning, Trey woke up to an overpowering smell coming from his parents' bedroom. He immediately realized his parents weren't home. Upon opening his parents' closet door, the body of a woman who looked just like his mother tumbled out and onto the floor. As soon as his parents got home, they made up a story to explain what had happened, softening some of the details so their son wouldn't end up even more traumatized. The creepypasta ends with Trey noticing that his dad's hair is a different shade of black than it usually was, leaving the story on a cliffhanger. Obviously, pretty much everything in the creepypasta is entirely made up. But the story itself was based on an illness called Capgras syndrome, which is a real psychiatric condition in which people end up convinced that their family members and other people close to them have been replaced by imposters or doppelgangers. Through my research, I found that people with Capgras syndrome often end up becoming aggressive and even violent with the loved ones they accuse of being imposters. And disturbingly, a pretty clear correlation has been found between Capgras syndrome and violent homicides within families.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. That is, I could see how that could probably make you violent though, because if you don't believe that your family's like your family, that would probably freak somebody out to the point where like they could definitely be aggressive, which sounds terrifying though, because that's like almost like being imprisoned in like your head.
Relation has been found between Capgras syndrome and violent homicides within families. I also found that people with pre-existing neurological disorders such as Parkinson's disease, epilepsy, and stroke are more prone to developing Capgras syndrome, as well as people who suffer from schizophrenia and similar illnesses. One particular case that caught
That would make sense too, though, that they like all those people would probably suffer from that. That does make sense because, I mean, like especially like dementia and Alzheimer's, I could see that, making because I mean your brain's already like confused with people. So then I could definitely see that they could kind of get that mixed up and think that their family members aren't real. That sounds like such a scary thing, though.
as well as people who suffer from schizophrenia and similar illnesses. One particular case that caught my attention involved a 24-year-old male veteran who turned himself into the police to confess that he had allegedly been violent with his girlfriend. Interestingly, when the cops called his girlfriend to get her side of the story, she mentioned that the allegations were completely false and that her boyfriend had no history of violence. What followed was a pretty confusing series of events where the patient ended up revealing that he was convinced his entire family were imposters. Disturbingly, he claimed that his mother had been replaced by a government employee who had been sent to elicit a confession from him about his behavior while he was in the military. Apparently, the guy felt guilty about having taken naps during work hours and punching a wall during boot camp and was scared that his mother would find out about it.
Oh, God.
Even though the man claimed he had also been violent with his mother, she denied the allegations and assured the doctors that her son was not a violent person.
So he couldn't even figure out like what was real and what wasn't. That's really sad. Like an earlier version with a slight twist, right? It does kind of seem like that. This is like really sad though. I would imagine this is probably a really hard situation for everybody involved. The person that has it, it seems terrifying. And then it's probably just as scary for like your family members.
Violent with his mother, she denied the allegations and assured the doctors that her son was not a violent person. Fortunately, after treatment the guy was okay, but I can't imagine how terrifying it must be both to wake up convinced that your family isn't really your family and to no longer be recognized by someone you love.
Oh, right? It also seems like scary too of like it's not like it's happening. I think that that's more terrifying. It's like when you don't realize that something like that is happening to you. So then like how do you know like you need help or like something's wrong, right? It seems like that is just scary. All right, I think Demon put this one in. The 19-year-old doesn't realize he just ended someone's life.
Honestly, I can't believe that this happened tonight. This is.
I can believe it. I just watched how you were driving.
Early on January 7th, 2025, officers made their way to the scene of a car accident, one that would soon reveal itself to be far more serious than anyone expected.
Hey guys, I'll give you a hand. Is everyone okay? I'm trying to help them out. Yeah, I'm gonna help them out too.
Holy shit.
You want to grab the other hand? Yep. Just so no one gets hurt. Yeah. Alright, you alright?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yes.
You guys want an ambulance?
No.
Check you out just in case?
No, we're all right.
What the fuck happened? What did he what did he do? How does Oh my god. Like how did you end up over here?
What's going on?
We were just going on a little joyride.
I was inside and I heard. I just heard. Is everybody out of the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was only the two of us. I lost my
Okay.
glasses.
Oh, okay. You guys need an ambulance or anything?
No, everybody's okay. It was just...
Here's what we could do. We can get you checked out, okay? If you guys don't want to go to the hospital, you guys can refuse, okay? 331. Can you roll an ambulance this way?
You planked what out of this kid? Ended up over here. He said he's going for a joyride, but like what the hell?
If you don't want to go to the hospital, you guys can refuse, okay? 331. Can you roll an ambulance this way? So we're gonna have an ambulance come just check you out. You could always refuse.
Long ass plank.
Mind give me...
Yeah. Oh, you light?
Yeah.
Good. Let me get this out.
What are you doing? Like you're concerned about that, or are you trying to make sure you didn't break any? Like what are you doing?
Good. Let me get this out.
Just a little abrasion on my forehead.
Yeah.
I'm a medical student, so.
Oh, cool.
You're a medical student who does not deserve to be a medical student. How the fuck do you do this? Like, this is terrible.
Yeah. I'm a medical student, so.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, starting off great. Look at this.
How old are you, man?
I'm turning 20.
Oh, okay. You look young.
No, I completely understand. We just took a little joyride. My dad has.
I'm fine. I
It's a
heard it.
long
I was
story.
inside. You can tell.
How is he talking like this? Like, this is so weird. Like, oh, we're just taking a little joyride, and I just, I don't know, like, looked like he was going like 60 miles an hour and slammed into this parking lot and ripped off the front, like dented the whole front of his car. Like, yeah, it's just a joyride.
I'll ask you in a second. Hey, man.
The first officers on the scene were initially unaware that a second vehicle was involved. It wasn't until
Great learning programs in prison, kid. Yeah, right. You ain't gonna be a doctor though.
First officers on the scene were initially unaware that a second vehicle was involved. It wasn't until additional units arrived and discovered the car that its presence became known, something the driver had failed to mention.
Oh my gosh.
I got. Watch his hand here too.
Hey, you alright?
Oh my god.
What hurts? What
Wow, this is just a joyride. This is just a joyride.
hurts?
Jesus.
You alright? Where does it hurt? Are you alright?
You okay? Don't move, sir.
Come on, sweetie.
There's a kid in
Let's go in the back
there.
of a squad car.
Oh my god. It is a baby.
Are you alright? Can you understand?
Yeah, so can you get the ambulance to 4821 Southwest Highway over here?
It's okay, sweetie. Don't move, okay? Try not to move, okay?
Not your
sweetheart?
mama. This is sad.
We got your little girl in the back.
It's almost like this is like rage inducing though, because like you hear how that kid was talking. Like this is like rage inducing now.
Anything hurt? We're gonna have her checked out too, alright?
A man and his young daughter were in the vehicle. The girl sprawled across the back without a car seat, and the man was trapped, leaving officers with little they could do until the fire department arrived.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yes. Yeah. I don't feel like I have a concussion or I'm not,
Yeah.
disorientated or anything. It was.
Well, that's good. Good for you, because I think you're gonna hope that you do, and I kind of wish you did, because the way that he's talking is like, it's like already making me mad.
It was a genuine mistake. I can't believe that this happened.
You lost control, or?
Like her and I just went out on a little joyride, and when I was stepping on the brakes, it was a little bit too late, and it was a mistake. I'm so sorry.
It was just a mistake. It was just a mistake. Did you see how much fucking damage there is? Like, between the car that he hit, the other cars that he hit? Like, what were you doing? Like, this isn't, like, this is, like, beyond, like, I cannot get my head around this. If he walks his ass into his cell, right? Is that the proper reaction? Yes, I would be, if I got into an accident where I potentially could have killed somebody, even it was just like a freak accident or whatever, I would be very, very concerned for the other person involved. Right? Just a silly little oopsie, this little, I don't know, this kid is already making me mad.
Sorry,
He could, I guess they could be drunk.
I can't believe that this happened. This is genuinely unbelievable. What was your name and badge number?
Officer Harrison, 417. I could write it down for you in a second.
No, it's okay. I got it. What was the badge number?
417. For her, maybe we could get her.
I don't want to move her any more than we have to.
Because I don't know. Hey,
If she can move it, she's all right.
Let's pull her out. See if we can pull her out, okay?
Hey, sweetheart,
Make sure there's nothing wrong with her. Make sure we could.
Oh my God.
Yes, there one's in a building over there inside of the where the old cell phone place was. We got. Here. And we're gonna see. Check her out. Make sure she doesn't have any.
Do they know that this guy's strapped?
We're gonna help you. We're here to help you. Okay. You guys have insurance in the vehicle, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, we'll grab that when they pull it out.
That poor kid. That kid's probably terrified. So emotionless, I guess. Yes, very much. My streak of joy and funny timing continues. Oh, this is like some dark shit. This is like rage inducing. How you doing, Mal?
We'll grab that one.
Good to see you.
My dad is a government agent, so.
Oh, cool. For where?
He works for the OCC, the Office of the Comptroller of the Currency.
That's cool.
And he, this is.
So he's gonna be pissed. Is what you're saying?
Well, what I wanted to explain to you earlier is.
Can you watch my edits? I don't know who you are. Like, I don't know what you want me to watch exactly. Like, I have no idea who you are. It seems a little rude to come into somebody's stream and just say, "Can you watch my edits?" So we're privileged. I think he thinks that this is gonna be like no big deal.
So he's gonna be pissed. Is what you're saying?
Well, what I wanted to explain to you earlier is.
Yeah.
He recently got re-diagnosed with stage 4
It there's making my anxiety go burr. Hope she got spooked or something like that. That's weird as fuck. I'm just saying, like, that's like, it's rude. It's rude. Like, I don't know who you are. Like, yes, let me just come in here and can you watch my edits? No. Have some manners. You're doing all right. I'm doing good.
Yeah.
He recently.
Yes, I would say that is extremely rude.
Stage 4 liver cancer, and so the only reason her and I went out was just because of. Yeah, and it was just recently there was a lot of stress, and.
Boy, you are gonna have so much more stress. So now you're gonna put your channel in too, because we're just gonna forget that. So here's the thing: if you want people to watch your channel, like why don't you just do it? Why don't you do it the correct way and have people watch your channel? Don't come in here begging for views. It just makes you look bad. So no, I will not watch your edits, and I will not watch your channel. So yeah, I guess you can go try somebody else. You can have a lot more stress, right? Now it's extremely disrespectful. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This person must be some Zoomer.
Yeah, and it was just recently there was a lot of stress, and he only has a couple cycles left. And so I just wanted to get away from it all, and her and I went out, and unfortunately and God willing, knock on wood, right?
Yeah.
God willing, this motherfucker, dude, God willing. I just want to punch this kid in the face.
Unfortunately, and God willing, knock on wood, right?
Yeah.
I mean, to have this happen, oh my God.
Are you guys in the same car?
No.
She got it on film. They was going like 80, bro. Down Southwest Highway. I was inside. I just heard it. But when I came out, I saw him driving. I held both of them out. The way they was talking to me, I knew what time it was.
His legs are trapped in the front.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, you guys, put is that the little girl? Let's put her in the ambulance.
The fire department arrived and worked to free the man by cutting through the doors, while an ambulance rushed his daughter to the hospital. A witness captured the incident on her dash cam, which showed the vehicle traveling at a dangerously high speed. According to the arrest report, the car was going 93 miles per hour just 5 seconds before impact,
He was going 93 miles an hour. This does not look like a road that you should be going 93 miles an hour on. Good on this woman that she got it on her dash cam and she waited for the cops, though. Good on her. This is a good Samaritan right here.
The arrest report, the car was going 93 miles per hour just 5 seconds before impact, slowing only slightly to 87 miles per hour at the moment of collision.
Yeah, like that's not even a highway. Yeah, this is like 93 miles an hour. Yeah, some fucking joyride, you stupid shit. Like, and now he's like, now he like killed somebody. Congratulations.
Impact, slowing only slightly to 87 miles per hour at the moment of collision. While we weren't able to obtain the dash cam footage, surveillance video from a nearby gas station shows the vehicle running a red light just before striking the other car.
No one else was in any of the other vehicles that I collided with?
30 miles per hour can total a car. I cannot. Oh yeah, like you don't have to be going very fast to total a car. You don't even have to be going very fast to like actually like really hurt somebody in another vehicle too.
No one else was in any of the other vehicles that I collided with? No one else?
Over there was one.
And are they okay?
They're checking on them right now.
Okay. But they're
we don't know. I haven't been over there, to be totally honest with you.
But they're still coherent and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Dude, shut the fuck up. I would tell this kid to go sit on the curb and I'd cuff him and I'd be like, you can wait here until we figure out what is going on. Just keep your fucking mouth shut because I cannot with this kid.
They're okay over there? Or? No, are they okay over there? Right now. All right, so you were driving eastbound, so you were driving a little fast.
I mean, you know, not more
You
than
weren't able to
10,
stop.
10, 15 miles over the speed limit.
What's the speed limit down this road? I guarantee you 10 or 15 over is not going to be 93 though. Guarantee that. Yeah, well, I mean, like, to know that it's, like, even though it's in miles per hour, just know, it is, for this kind of road, you ain't coming close to that. Yeah, that shake of the head, yeah. Getting big, and, yo, this kid is like, oh, just this kid's attitude. Oh, man. Oh.
I mean, you
Making
know,
me
not
big
more
angry.
than 10, 15 miles over the speed limit.
No, I got you.
You know, it was an honest mistake. Honestly, I can't believe that this.
It was an honest mistake. Oh my god, I fucking hate this kid. I hate this kid. I hate this kid.
I got you.
You know, it was an honest mistake. Honestly, I can't believe that this happened tonight. This is.
I can believe it. I just watched how you were fucking driving.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him.
Honestly, I can't believe that this happened tonight. This is.
I can believe it. I just watched how you were fucking driving.
I'm so sorry, officer. What was your name?
Get the fuck. Shut the fuck up. You're lucky. Look at this face. He's ready to beat the shit out of this kid. And I am 100% for it. Fucking beat his ass. Because obviously his dad didn't do it enough. He's a med student being this heartless and oblivious. I don't even think he's a med. I'm gonna call bullshit on the med student thing. This kid goes to like community college, or his dad paid for him to go to college. Going 93 down the road is not an honest mistake. Exactly.
I can believe it. I just watched how you were fucking driving.
I'm so sorry, officer. What was your name?
What?
What was your name, officer?
Bro, you are so oblivious that this man is ready to kill you. I don't think you understand. You are in danger, and if he wasn't a cop, this man would kill you. This man would rip you limb from fucking limb. Oh yeah, 100%.
What?
Look, even this cop is like, I know I didn't just hear what came out of this mouth right here. He's like, oh shit. He's like, oh shit.
What was your name, officer?
Hey, did you see the video?
Yeah.
Cannot take social cues. He's big. Yes. I think everybody here understands, like, just how big Angie is going on here. And this kid needs to get the shit kicked out of him. Oh, it's a wild talk.
She got a dash cam.
She got
flying
dash
past
cam.
her, flows through the red light, smokes his car.
Said he was going 10 over.
It's
No.
red, wait before it gets.
That doesn't happen. So. Cool. So give these guys a story. What happened exactly?
Yeah, Officer Harrison.
Yeah, what happened exactly? Fuckhead? What happened?
17 took my story.
Okay.
I was coming through here, going southbound on Cicero.
Okay.
And I must have been going like 55, 60 at most.
Okay, that's a lie, but keep going.
On Cicero.
Okay.
And I must have been going like 55, 60 at most.
Okay.
And by the time I was hitting this light.
By the time you were running this light, I think is what we should say, right? A blatant lie, yep, okay, but you know, keep flapping, I guess.
It was a yellow. I tried to, pump my brakes, especially since it was snowy and whatnot.
It wasn't.
Okay, and we're gonna say X for down on that one. And I don't see any snow. Like, is it snowing? Cause I don't see any. Is this magical snow that's on the ground? Is this invisible snow that only you can see? Cause as far as I'm concerned, it looks cold. I don't see no fucking snow though. Yeah, incriminate yourself some more.
I tried to, pump my brakes, especially since it was snowy and whatnot.
It wasn't snowing.
I didn't make the light, unfortunately.
Okay. So that is one truth. Yes, you didn't make the light. So you ran it, which is what I'm gonna assume. I don't support certain stuff. That attitude deserves a very loving cellmate. Yes, I 100% agree. How's it going, Hud? No, I'll be on for probably a couple more videos.
And there was.
See, all of this already changed when you were coming through?
Yeah, exactly. Someone was already coming through, and I ended up colliding with them, and then swerving over here, and then.
You ended up colliding, swerving over here. Okay. So, we have a partial truth here. We have partial truth. Yeah, narrator said there is no snow. So we have magical invisible snow that obviously he was like trying to be so safe. We're only 10 or 15 over, which obviously is a lie. The light was yellow, so he was going to try and make it. So then we decided to go like 93. So we blew a red light, and then what happened? Then you fucking T-boned somebody, I'm assuming. You need a glass of wine after that.
Coming through, and I ended up colliding with them, and then swerving over here, and then.
That's about 321. Did you get the number over there?
Okay.
Yeah, the link.
You were heading this way on?
Southbound on.
Okay.
Yeah, on Cicero.
Where was that?
This can be so goofy. Sometimes I love the ones where they're chasing some guy with his pants down. He's running like a snowman, right? Yeah, this one's not funny though. This one is absolutely like rage-inducing. That I want to beat the shit out of this kid.
You were heading this way on?
Southbound on.
Okay.
Yeah, on Cicero.
Where was this car coming from?
The cab.
Yeah, was it?
Officer.
You don't even know because you're going too fucking fast. That's what it is, and you're stupid.
The cab.
Yeah, was it?
Officer Harrison said it was parked.
Okay. You were driving, correct?
I was.
Yeah. She was your passenger?
Yes, she
okay.
was.
You guys injured in any way, anything like that?
No, not that I'm aware of. I'm still coherent.
Okay. Hang tight for me, okay?
It became clear that the driver may have been under the influence of drugs or alcohol.
You can come over here. So just be straight with me, man. How much have you had to drink tonight?
The one after this, I think it's a scary video or spoopy video.
Honestly, a couple hours ago, I had, two or three drinks, but that was.
Okay, so you're not old enough to drink, so there's that, and you're driving. So this is good.
Honestly, a couple hours ago, I had, two or three drinks, but that was, 2 or 3 hours ago at this point.
Okay,
So.
what did you drink?
4 hours ago is only 2 espresso martinis.
Okay, 2
That's
espresso martinis.
4 hours ago.
Did you have anything else, like any type of drugs, like any weed?
This is a man drinking espresso martinis. He needs his ass whooped. I'm sorry, male. This ain't no man. This is a boy. This is a male. This is a little male. Anything to lower the anger felt in his voice in this video after is good, right? The little girls are right though. I don't know. I guess I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, Spooky's fine. They're so drunk, it's oh yeah, for sure. I mean, she sounds like she's plastered. He sounds like he's drunk, but she sounds like she's plastered. Never heard of a lawyer? He's just yapping his life away. Not a bad thing. I mean, like this kid is not smart.
Weed, anything like that?
Once again, I'm called privilege. Yeah.
Like that? No. Okay.
I don't take any medication.
Did you take any medication tonight?
I saw this and that kid gets on my nerves. Yeah, I ask so many questions. How's it going, Quack? Good to see you.
Medication for anything like that?
He's like that. Well, I mean, like they said 2 or 3 martinis or whatever, but I don't. Okay, like, I bet it's more than that. I mean, that's like a classic thing though. Like, cause you ask anybody who drinks and drives, and they're gonna be like, "How many drinks do you had?" When like reality, they had 10, but they're gonna tell you they had 2. I think it's the same thing.
It's like any weed, anything like that. Do you take any medication for anything like that?
No.
Okay.
I don't take any medication.
Did you take any medication tonight? No. Okay. Where were you drinking at your house?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's correct.
How many did you have total tonight? I know you said a couple, like 2 to 3.
No, that's exactly as she explained. Only 2 or 3. We just like after that, my dad and I, just with everything that he is going on.
Yes, and I understand.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. I'm gonna say this. Nobody cares about your fucking family, okay? Like at this point in time, nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit. Because you decided to drink, get into a vehicle, go 90 plus miles an hour down a road that is like obviously probably like a 40, 45 maybe, I'm guessing by the look of like where they are. We're gonna say that like max, right? And you hit the fuck out of somebody. So I'm gonna say at this point, nobody fucking cares.
Understand that.
It was an honest mistake, and it's so. I'm sorry.
This is where we're at. Okay, we got to make sure that you're okay to drive.
Yeah.
So.
Was picking up the color of his car. Yeah, exactly. I mean, just the way he's talking, he just sounds. Ugh.
So I'm sorry.
This is where we're at. Okay, we got to make sure that you're okay to drive.
Yeah.
So.
If anything, we can, like I can always go on Google for us.
Okay, I'll do it. You can observe. Okay. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. All right. Do you wear contacts or glasses, anything like that?
I do wear I do wear glasses. I have -2 and
Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your fucking eye prescription, okay, kid? Nobody fucking cares. Just say yes or no.
I can't even. Right now, you're blurred.
I'm what?
Right? No, like without my glasses.
Do you have any glasses in the car or anything like that?
Probably in the car, yes.
Can you see like where my finger like moves to without moving your head or anything like that?
Of course.
Okay, but you can't see it. You can see the tip of my finger here. Okay, so what I want you to do is stand with your hands down at your side, your feet together. Okay.
Yeah, like nothing is gonna help his case at all. I mean, he's gonna get a sobriety test done, but like either way, I mean, this kid. I mean, I would assume that this kid is fucked. If he's not, I'm gonna be even more mad than I already am.
I want you to follow the tip of my finger, the tip of my finger only. You can see that, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just want you to follow it.
Of course.
Just don't move your head.
Of course.
Just keep your head straight, just with your eyes like this, okay? I literally.
Breathalyzers, why do you do sobriety tests? They do both. So like, they'll do like a sobriety test, and then depending, then they'll have you blow. If you decline the blow though, then you have to go get your blood drawn. It's actually pissing me off even more because the motherfucker was born with the opportunity, the whole shebang, and he chooses to be like this. There's a lot of kids that are like this though. There's a lot of like I've seen a few where like they're around his age, maybe a little bit older, like that are, like I mean like at the most like maybe like 22 or something like that, and they've done like they just do like really bad, like they've killed people, like with like drinking and driving and all kinds of shit, and they are just totally oblivious of the fact that like they could have potentially killed someone. Sobriety test could be different for everyone. Some people might have naturally shit balance. Well, it's not just the balance thing. Like this thing that they're doing with the eye thing, like they tell you like keep your head straight and just follow their pen or whatever with your eyes. That's not really that hard for people. Like that's not really that hard. Usually you can tell like if you don't have good balance, there's a difference between not having a balance and looking like you're plastered too. So
I literally was just getting some gas. I was leaving this girl crib over here. I know my man on the gas station. I was getting some gas.
you can do the. Oh, I bet you could. It's really not. It's not that hard.
Literally was just getting some gas. I was leaving this girl crib over here. I know my man on the gas station. I was getting some gas. I came out to get my phone because I was going to load my Bitcoin, and they sent a code to your phone. And I heard like, I'm like, who's speeding in Oakland? And that motherfucker went. He fucked up, bro. I feel bad because they're checking right now.
Oh, so he saw the whole thing, and oh God, this man's gonna be probably even more traumatized than the kid. Well, obviously, I think all of us were traumatized than the kid. We're in Illinois. You have a medical condition that affects your balance according to a comment I read. Yeah, I mean, you can tell them, like, I have whatever issue or whatever. Now, if you have an issue like that, that would inhibit your driving, then you're still going to be in trouble. So they might be like, okay, but like, then you shouldn't be driving.
Motherfucker went. He fucked up, bro. I feel bad because they're checking right now. I could tell by the way I was trying to help him. Like, he was looking like this. I'm like, bro, get out. Like, I don't know if the car gonna blow up. Just as a human, I'm trying to help him out.
No, you were doing the right thing. That's why I saw you, and I'm like, hey, like, I didn't know if you were in the taxi at first. And then
no,
I'm like, oh, that's
I just wanted to help him as a human, bro. But he was lit, bro. Like,
but all these cars are.
That's fucked up. Now. That's fucked up. I don't know who cars these are, but that's fucked up. Hang on to this for a minute.
It's probably the poor people that work at that gas station. It's probably their cars. Because it doesn't seem like there's anybody else here, so it's probably those people, the poor people that are working there. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it.
That's fucked up. Now. That's fucked up.
I love that little lurk emote.
Hang on to this for a minute.
The next set of tests we're gonna do, I want you to stand with your left foot in front of your right. You don't have any issues with your knees, legs, anything like that.
He's that ducked up for some. I think he's trying to be polite. Like some people, like when you're especially in a situation like this, like he's probably just trying to be polite and not drop like F-bombs. Things can get replaced. I'm worried about the people, right? Yeah, exactly. Like I'm definitely more concerned about the other car.
I mean, I've broken a couple swimming and football.
Right. It doesn't prevent you from walking or anything like that, does it?
Besides a little pain, but...
A little pain, but that's okay? Okay. So take your left foot.
Nobody cares. Somebody should break your legs now. They should break both your legs, actually. Break both your legs. Yes. And your hands.
Like that, does it?
Besides a little pain, but...
A little pain, but that's okay? Okay. So take your left foot, put it in front of your right, and stand like that with your arms down at your sides, okay? You're going to do a small series of shuffles, and you're going to go back 9 steps, touching heel to toe.
Do you mind if I put my hands on my pockets? Is that okay or right here?
Just keep them right down at your side, okay, man?
1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Shuffle. 1.
Yeah, right? This fucking kid.
Okay. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Whatever leg you're comfortable with, you can pick whichever leg up off the ground as you choose, okay? Not now. Keep your hands on your side. Keep your legs together. Okay? What this is called, it's a one-leg stand, okay? When I tell you to start, you may do so.
Do you mind if I take a couple deep breaths?
Yeah, you can take a couple deep breaths. That's fine.
No, you can't. No, I would say no. Tough shit. We're doing it now, so fucking... No, I do not give a fuck. Do not give a fuck. 0 fucks are given right now.
I do so.
Do you mind if I take a couple deep breaths?
Yeah, you can take a couple deep breaths. That's fine. Let me know when you're ready. All right, you may begin.
1, 1,000, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000.
Okay. Well, you can stop it now.
What is it 6 on either side?
Just whatever I tell you to stop. But
okay.
That's okay. So here's what I can do: is I can give you an opportunity to take a portable breathalyzer test. What that pretty much shows is your ability if you're able to drive or not. Are you willing to submit to one of those?
Whether it's me, I mean, at this point I'm not driving home, so it's going to be me taking Uber, so.
Okay. So are you able to take one of those, or?
I'm not sure if I want to without my lawyer present.
Okay. Well, as of right now, you're not under arrest asking you that, but just based off of the signs of impairment, I'm going to ask you to turn around and put your hands behind your back. So now you're under arrest for DUI, okay?
Kid really thinks he's Ubering? For real, though. It's fucking idiot. 100% gonna go to jail, yeah. Yep.
Hands behind your back. So now you're under arrest for DUI, okay?
Love how they did, all right?
Our next steps tonight.
We'll explain that when we get back to the police.
Straight, yeah. Oh, now he wants a lawyer. Yeah, because I feel like people get overconfident with sobriety tests too, and then when they get to the breathalyzer point, and they're just like, "Oh shit," you know.
What is going to be our next steps tonight?
We'll explain that when we get back to the police station, okay?
What about her?
Yeah, so here's where we're at, okay? Let me talk to my partner. I don't know what he gathered from you. I don't know if anybody's talked to you about what exactly happened. If you don't mind hanging out here for a couple minutes, I'll come back and talk to you, and we'll go from there, okay?
If possible, could you give your name and badge number to my girlfriend?
It'll be in the report.
Thank you.
Why do you care so much?
Will
Fuck.
my girlfriend be able to be transported home?
We'll figure that out later, right, man?
Okay. Officer, by any chance will my girlfriend be able to be transported back to my house anytime soon?
That's your concern. That's your concern. This motherfucker, dude.
We'll figure that out over there, my man.
What was your name?
Badge number's 414.
414. And your name?
We go by badge number, sir.
414?
Yep.
By any chance will that be included in the report, as well as could you give that to my girlfriend?
The arresting officer will provide that information.
All of it? All of the arresting officers? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, officer.
More than 30 minutes after the man was first found trapped in the vehicle, the fire department and officers were...
Yeah, the bro thinks he's going home. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. How's it going, honey? Good to see you.
More than 30 minutes after the man was first found trapped in the vehicle, the fire department and officers were finally able to extract him. They had to cut off both doors on the driver's side and remove part of the dashboard to free his legs.
Oh my god. Look at this car. Holy shit. Dude, he crushed this car like a fucking Coke can. This is terrible. This is so bad. Oh, that one's cute, honey. Oh, I like that one. This man, I saw in these videos when I remember the 3 drunk chicks the other day with some kids involved. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one was... This is, I think, 100 times worse than those. I am doing good.
Officer, by any chance would I be able to give my dad a...
You know what I would do? I would drag his ass out of the car and take him down to go look at that other car and been like, this is what you did. I know this probably won't register with you, but at least like now you know, like this is what you did. And there's a child in the back of this car. That's what I would do. I'd be dragging his ass down there and like be like, take a good look at this because this is what you caused. You caused this. And if this man dies, you're going to be a murderer. And there was a fucking baby in the back of this car. Yeah, he definitely needs to be traumatized.
My lawyer a call by chance?
Not right now.
Okay.
When we get you back to the station, okay? We gotta have the FD check you out first.
Thank you.
What's up, man?
By any chance, what's the update with my girlfriend?
I don't know. I've been standing here the whole time.
Is she going to be able to go back to my house?
Most likely.
Okay.
Or her house. They'll figure it out. I'll let you know. They'll figure it out, man.
Okay, thank you.
If I have more information, I'll tell you.
Right? This kid is insufferable. Absolutely insufferable.
Thank you.
We're assuming that the dad's dead because the kid got taken out of the car and got rushed to the hospital, but the dad was stuck in there because I'm guessing they needed the jaws of life to get the dad out. So I'm guessing the dad dies.
Thank you.
If I have more information, I'll tell you.
Thank you.
Sit in the car. Sit in the car.
Yeah, this kid is infuriating.
How old are you?
19 turning 20.
19, 20.
You could be charged as an adult. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. And I hope they fucking put as many charges on you as possible, because this is what you deserve.
What's hurting you?
Right now I feel, well, I can smell a little bit of blood, and I feel like my elbow is bleeding a little bit. Otherwise, I feel like I'm okay.
So you want to go to the hospital?
I wouldn't say I want to go to the hospital. I just want to call my lawyer.
You want to call your lawyer?
I want to call my lawyer, and I want to call my dad.
Ambulance. We're here to make. Yeah, where the fire? You said you needed an ambulance, right?
I never said that. I do feel like my elbow hurting a little bit. If someone could take off my jacket and take a look at that. Otherwise, I do.
Oh, I'm sorry you got boo-boo on your elbow. Jesus Christ. Just fucking pour some alcohol on it. And then shut the door.
I feel like I'm okay. I don't feel like...
seatbelt and everything?
Yes, I was.
Any drugs or alcohol?
No, none.
No? Okay.
I haven't had a drink in 3 or 4 hours.
Just because of the severity of that.
Thank you.
Go ahead, face that door.
When will I be able to call? When will I be able to call my lawyer?
I'll get you back to the station.
Okay.
So you just gotta sit tight.
No worries. If by any chance you guys could give me a heads up where my girlfriend was going, so I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh my God, bro. They know. They get it. They get it. You are so concerned about your girlfriend. We know. Everybody knows. Like, we know.
By any chance, do you have any idea where my girlfriend is headed?
I do not.
Oh
Will your
my
name
God.
and badge number be included in the report? Yeah?
Sadly, the man involved in the crash succumbed to his injuries and was pronounced deceased at the hospital 3 hours after the collision.
Oh my God.
His daughter, who was 7 years old, survived, but was left in critical condition with a fractured spine and a bruised lung.
She had a fractured spine? This poor girl. Oh my God. And she's 7 years old with a fractured spine. Jesus.
Survived, but was left in critical condition with a fractured spine and a bruised lung. The man responsible was charged with felony reckless homicide, aggravated DUI, and DUI causing death. At a detention hearing on January 9th, 2025, prosecutors sought to keep him in custody, citing the severity of the crash and ongoing public safety concerns. However, a judge ordered his release under strict conditions, including a nightly curfew, random drug and alcohol testing, and the installation of a breath alcohol ignition interlock device. A follow-up court hearing was scheduled for January 16th to determine whether he would be allowed to drive while awaiting trial. While the outcome of that hearing has not yet been made public, given the seriousness of the charges and circumstances, it is reasonable to believe that he is not permitted to drive while awaiting trial. We will continue to provide updates on the case as they become available through community posts.
Bro. I'll just drink straight from the bottle side, right? Yes, he should be in jail. 100%. But, you know, when you have money, that's what kept him out. For sure. That is what kept him out. I cannot believe that. That is fucked. That is fucked. Ah. Are definitely permanent. Yes. Yes, that poor girl is gonna have issues like for her like the rest of her life. This is the Five Nights at Freddy community is worse than you think. I have no idea what this is gonna be about, but this is the visual adventure that he did the brain rot video. So I have a feeling this is gonna be a wild ride here. Yeah, right. Yeah, that poor girl, and she lost her dad all because like, oh, and that kid's attitude. That kid's attitude the entire time was so rage-inducing.
Now, anybody with a business named Freddy's needs to beware.
At Freddy's Pizzeria in Long Branch, the phone seems to never stop ringing.
Scott,
I have your family's names, and I'm not afraid to do something bad with them, like give them to a hacker on a hacking forum on the deep web. This person was angry at Scott for making FNAF 3 and 4.
Person was angry at him for making Five Nights at Freddy's 3 and 4.
Five Nights at Freddy's, arguably one of the most popular video games of all time. With a blockbuster movie, 9 beloved game installments, the Five Nights at Freddy's community has only grown throughout the years. But
I have like no idea about this community. Like I know I've watched like a few people play Five Nights at Freddy's, but like I don't know anything about like the people in this sphere. So obsessed losers of the internet. Got it. Yeah, I think that's what this is gonna be.
that may not necessarily be a good thing.
My name is Visual Venture, and we'll be diving deeper into the dark side of the FNAF community. Make sure to stay till the end to find out about the most disturbing parts of the fandom that you might not even know existed.
Stolen the back of your head, right?
With Five Nights at Freddy's, aka FNAF, having such a large worldwide fandom, many people have taken this as an opportunity to make some cash, but not in the most ethical ways. There are countless cases of people using FNAF materials, both copyrighted and fan-made, to make money online. Theft has been a common problem in the FNAF community, with so many fan projects like fan arts and fan renders being created on a daily basis. Many artists tend to get their work stolen and reused for commercial purposes without their permission.
This is my most stolen piece of artwork I have ever made. I don't know what it is about it, but it is literally everywhere. I've had friends that have seen it on Pinterest with no credit. I've seen it on Amazon. I've seen it on, well, Ali.
Oh shit. Damn. Yeah, her stuff's everywhere. Oh my god. Like no. Ooh, damn. It's fucking savage out there. Like that, geez. Maybe we say wrong here. That's an option. Yeah, making money off it like crazy. Like what? They say like FNAF? Is that right? And he's saying FNAF.
I've seen it on Pinterest with no credit.
I honestly have no idea. I don't know. This tells you how much I know about this.
I've seen it on Amazon. I've seen it on, well, AliExpress.
Artists constantly have their work stolen and made into merchandise, which have made thousands of dollars. But the artists themselves get no credit, and more importantly, no money from the profits. All this, unfortunately, is a common thing in most fandoms. There are plenty of artists that have to fight tooth and nail to get their designs removed from the shops of random sellers. This problem of unauthorized selling isn't limited to third parties. There have been incidents where the masterminds behind the actual FNAF franchise themselves have used fan art and renders without permission from the original creators.
Oh, that's not surprising. I mean, there's so many game studios that have done this. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, like the Call of Duty skin that the person like ripped off from somebody. I feel like this is nothing new.
Controversy arose when the teaser images of the long-awaited Five Nights at Freddy's VR game Help Wanted were released back in 2019. In one of the teasers, there was a blue render of Funtime Foxy, which at first glance just looked like a new model. But upon further inspection, fans started to notice
some CS skins that worth a fortune. No, I mean like, so like there's like game developers that like I know Call of Duty, this guy made, it was like, I don't know, like some art, like military art. If it was like a bunny or something like that, or a dog or a wolf or some shit. And the people at Activision, like one of their little peons, I guess, or whatever, just ripped it off, and like somehow it got sent up the chain and nobody thought to check to see if it actually belonged to somebody, and then the guy found it. Like this happens like a lot for like a lot of games. So, like they like scour the internet and then they just like find artists that have like done stuff and then just like rip it off.
at first glance just
but like verbatim.
Looked
which
like,
is, like
a new
bad.
model, but upon further inspection, fans started to notice that this was not the case.
If we transpose Gabbo's foxy head onto the foxy in the image, it becomes extremely apparent that at least some of this Funtime Foxy was copied from Gabbo.
The majority of the Foxy model was actually a fan render that was made by an artist in the community, and that artist in particular had not given the franchise permission to use their work, and was not compensated for it either. Scott Cawthon, the creator of the
art team stole the art from a creator just recently, and the game was put on hold since it seems a lot was found out to be wrong. Yeah, there's a lot of game studios that I don't know if they like don't like vet their workers, or they just don't care. I'm guessing it's probably they just don't really give a shit that, you know, they just rip stuff off. Type of show never happened to Nintendo because they'd be suing the fan first. I mean, I wouldn't put it past Nintendo just to rip something off from people, though. I mean, like, that's so that's that would not be surprising.
To use their work, and it was not compensated.
But Nintendo, I think has their own issues, though. Like, they need to like come out with like an actual game and stop like, you know, like trying to bring all these like older games back. Like, they just need to come out with like new stuff. Like, Animal Crossing did really well because you made a new Animal Crossing. Part was crazy part, they were all following the artist. Oh my god. That's like diabolical though. That's like that's like even more evil. You can't lose a chance to take shots at Nintendo. Sorry. No, you're good. No, I just mean like it would be Nintendo ripping an artist off. But I think Nintendo already has enough issues. Hugs to you, Mal. Yeah, like new titles would be cool, but it seems like it's like they think it's like some huge thing that they're like you know, like they make all these like reiterations of like Pokemon, like, but then like I guess like their last new one, I guess, was it actually new? Like, didn't even work that well, but then like your other ones like were they just like revamped it, and it's like yeah, I think that's cool, and I don't think there's a problem with it, but I think if that's like your whole basis, that's probably not great. You know, like that's probably not good. Like, you kind of need to have like a little bit of mix in there, you know, like yeah, like you can kind of like revamp some nostalgia for people, but I think people also want new things. So you gotta kind of have like that variety in there for people. Yeah, like they rely so heavily on the nostalgia buys for it for sure. New Donkey Kong, yeah, like I mean, I think if they keep like trying to, and I don't think there's anything wrong with like trying to make like something old in a new way. I'm not hating on that, but I definitely think that they need to like do better. I play as Pokemon. I don't really care about anything else. Yeah, I mean, I think people definitely have like their games too, right? But like, if you had played like every Pokemon, and like let's just say you played the shit out of them, right? Like, got everything, did everything you could possibly do, and they say like, okay, well, we're gonna come out with a new Pokemon, and then your new Pokemon is just the old one that you put in, you know, thousands of hours, and and then you're like, cool, but I already played this for like thousands of hours. Like, wouldn't you want like something new? I definitely wouldn't hate them as much. The problem is until the GBA era is the cheapest console here. Yeah. They removed their branch because of our taxes and whatnot. And shit. Oh, really? That sucks.
The Foxy model was actually a fan render that was made by an artist in the community. And that artist in particular had not given the franchise permission to use their work, and was not compensated for it either. Scott Cawthon, the creator of the FNAF franchise, was quick to apologize for this incident. The teaser was immediately taken down, and a statement was released explaining the situation. In the statement, Scott said that this was an isolated incident and that it wasn't done with bad intentions. He then praised the artists in the community for their talent, saying that some fan models even look better than the official ones.
And while the statement was well received within the community, believing it was a genuine mistake, this isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Funko, this isn't your original design. You stole this.
On August 25th, 2018, YouTuber Animatronic posted this video titled Funko Stole Fan-Made Designs. In the video, she reviewed a line of FNAF-inspired figures by Funko called the Arcade Vinyl Collection. And for the first half of the video, things seemed to be going alright. That is, until she got to the Foxy figure in the collection.
I knew I'd seen this somewhere before, but gosh, this is really strange. It's still a cool figure, but now we know it was really made by a true fan. A fan that was kind of ripped off.
And this is just the tip of the iceberg,
Oh,
because
shit.
some members of the FNAF fandom are more than capable of inflicting harm.
The toxic culture. Ever since
Oh no, yeah, see, like, yeah, you know, you get crazy people online, and you got like people that are crazy obsessed with something. I don't think those are the people you want to make angry.
the first Five Nights at Freddy's release in 2014, the fan base has been growing, but the bigger the community, the more bad apples there are. And the FNAF community soon earned itself a negative reputation that it did not want to have. Toxicity is a common thing when it comes to large-scale online fandoms, and for the FNAF community, that is no exception. But while many fandoms seem to be wary and even aggressive towards outsiders, the FNAF fandom is one of the rare few that has just as much internal hostility as they do external. Within the FNAF world, fans get excited about different parts of the story, whether it's games, books, or shows. But this means that everyone forms different opinions. But instead of accepting differing opinions, many members start conflict. Whenever theorists don't agree on a certain fan theory, it becomes a breeding ground for intense hatred in the community. Fan wars have become a norm in the fandom, which have escalated to not just arguments, but also more concerning things like threats and even doxing.
I'm not gonna lie, like when there's like fan wars that happen on Reddit, or like when somebody makes videos on them, like I do enjoy that kind of drama though. I just don't. I mean, like I don't want any part in it, but for some reason I find that kind of like it's. I don't think you should dox anybody, but like if they're like bantering back and forth and like people get like really heated, I don't know why. It's just, you know, it's I find it kind of entertaining.
A vocal minority of the fandom has even taken their toxicity outside of the community, issuing threats to people's families, friends, and coworkers. Even
yeah, see, like that's like don't do that. Like if you want to talk shit, like talk shit, but don't be going to this extent. Like this is not good.
outside of the community, issuing threats to people's families, friends, and coworkers. Even the creator of the franchise is not immune to this toxicity. Scott Cawthon, the creator of the FNAF franchise, has dealt with his own fair share of issues when it comes to the fandom, particularly in regards to the safety and privacy of him and his family.
Scott, I have your family's names, and I'm not afraid to do something bad with them.
Back in 2021, Scott Cawthon stepped down from his role as head of the FNAF franchise after a major controversy regarding donations he made to certain politicians. As a result, many FNAF fans turned against him, and he backed away from the franchise completely. However, instead of leaving it at that, some angered FNAF fans went as far as to try and dox him by exposing his personal information, like his home address, which they found from the donation page. And to make things worse, they even sent threats to his pregnant wife, who had no relation to Scott's personal donations. Fans should be allowed to speak their minds about Scott's choices, but escalating it to the point of potential harm is too much, especially since Scott's family was being dragged into it. But on the other side of the coin, there were also diehard Scott fans that were also doxing others in an attempt to defend him. Vivian Medrano, aka Vivi's Pot, known best for creating the animated series Has Been Hotel, took to Twitter to speak up about Scott's controversy. In her tweets, she talked about how she believed Scott could have handled the situation better, but many Scott supporters were not fond of this and thought that Vivian was encouraging the public to continue bashing on Scott, so they decided to dox her in retaliation.
But Scott Cawthon isn't the only one facing controversy. It's become a common pattern among official FNAF staff members.
Controversy.
Oh no, this is a dumpster fire. This is a whole dumpster fire.
From within. Before we talk about the controversial employees within the FNAF community, I want to thank today's incredible sponsor, Manscaped. So the product I have for you guys today is the Handyman Compact Face Shaver. I'm going to tell you guys a secret. So I've never used a normal razor before. I've never even bought shaving cream in my life. 2 reasons. I'm terrified of getting cuts from normal razors, and electric shavers are just straight up more convenient. But I know that normal razors give you a better shave than electric ones. Until today, because the Handyman gets you the closest shave of any electric shaver that I know of and features skin-safe.
I feel like the name Handyman doesn't sound right.
Hours a day, so I try to find ways to make things more convenient for me. The Handyman cuts down a lot of time because it's compact, so I can take it anywhere and store it anywhere, and it's waterproof, which makes cleanup super
my
easy.
Handyman
And because
with
of
me.
its compact size and rechargeable,
I mean, that I feel like that it's This doesn't sound right.
And use my code VISUAL20 at checkout to get 20% off your purchase of the Handyman. I'm definitely going to use this thing for a super long time. When it comes to controversial employees in the FNAF franchise, there's one particular name that comes to mind for most fans, and that is Lady Fizzy. Lady Fizzy was a popular...
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no clue of who any of these people are.
That comes to mind for most fans, and that is Lady Fizzy. Lady Fizzy was a popular FNAF fan artist turned into official employee. Over time, she created many official artwork for the franchise, including cover art for FNAF books and graphic novels, as well as models for the game. Outside of her art, she's also well known for writing fan fiction, which gained popularity in the FNAF community. To many fans, Lady Fizzy was living the life. Going from a fan to an actual employee was a dream come true.
But for Lady Fizzy, it was more like a nightmare. Her career was cut short when harmful information from her past was revealed to the public.
Lady Fizzy had a few concerning interests, which she openly talked about. One of which being that she's a lolicon, which basically means that she's fascinated with people that take on the appearance of young girls. This in itself was disturbing to a lot of FNAF fans, considering that a large portion of the fandom were a younger demographic. But that wasn't all. In her fan fictions, people started finding creepy details which included kinks given to FNAF characters that were severely frowned upon, and also young characters in questionable settings, ones that are so bad that we can't even mention.
Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. So now we're getting like real scandalous up in here. Yeah. Oh no.
With all this evidence pointing towards Lady Fizzy being unfit for a role on the FNAF team, the community pushed for her to be terminated from the company.
The hate for Fizzy got so strong and enough that around early 2023, a hashtag was made and spread around Twitter, hashtag #FireLadyFizzy, as an effort to encourage Scott to fire her from the series.
This movement ended up working, with Scott informing the public that Fizzy was removed shortly after this hashtag went.
Well, I mean, I think it's a good way to get yourself investigated at the very least. Maybe, I don't know. Like, it's not a good look. That is for sure. Like, it's definitely not a good look, and probably will put you on a list. Possibly.
With Scott informing the public that Fizzy was removed shortly after this hashtag went viral. But she wasn't the only questionable employee that Scott ever hired. Pinky Pills was also a fan turned official artist, and she also had her own unsettling interests. In her free time, Pinky liked to draw intimate art featuring FNAF characters, but the scenarios that she would draw them in was enough to earn her disapproval from the community. And alongside that, she was also exposed for tracing her work, including the official art that she did for the FNAF team, and her traced artwork ended up being used in actual FNAF materials. Pinky Pills hasn't faced nearly as much scrutiny as Fizzy did for her actions, but word is quickly spreading about what she's done. As of right now though, she supposedly still works for the FNAF franchise. My friends, we're just scratching the surface of disgusting people in the FNAF community.
Because these disturbing individuals we're about to talk about have masked their true identities behind their fan games.
Games not meant for kids.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome to the mega episode of Five Nights at Freddy's Fan Games.
When it comes to fan-made content, there are few communities that can compare to Five Nights at Freddy's. The fan game culture is huge within the fandom, with some developers creating games that are so good that they're comparable to the original ones. But while there are undoubtedly gems in the FNAF fan game genre, there are also some games that are not only poor in quality, but just straight up wrong. Funtime at Homer's is a fan game that mixes The Simpsons and FNAF together, but in the trailer video for the game, it was found that the N-word was plastered somewhere in the video. This
Oh my god. Of course it was. Of course it was.
In the trailer video for the game, it was found that the N-word was plastered somewhere in the video. This, of course, caught the attention of fans, and the developer was quickly called out. Another fan game called Five Nights at the Haunted House also found themselves in controversy. But
is it really a kid's game though? I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem like this doesn't seem like a kid game to me. I mean, I guess maybe like older teenager like age, but I don't know. Like, yeah, this doesn't really seem like a kid game. they're the person I bet some of us might know. What, Markiplier? Or...
game called Five Nights at the Haunted House also found themselves in controversy, but for a much worse reason. In the Five Nights at Freddy's games, the introduction scene is always a series of newspaper headlines that relate to the game. But in this fan game, the newspaper headlines were not only morbid, but also real. The headlines featured real missing persons cases, including...
Okay, that's kind of fucked. Like, I mean, unless your like game was maybe like geared towards something like that, but even then, I don't know. That seems really distasteful.
Including two of whom both sadly ended up passing away. The developer was immediately criticized for being insensitive and using the pain of real families as part of his game. And these fan games just get worse.
Yeah, like I would say that that's definitely crossing a line for sure. I mean, like I don't think that like you can draw inspiration from things like that happen in the real world that are like kind of heinous, but I don't know. Like in a game like this, that doesn't seem like that seems pretty distasteful.
Using the pain of real families as part of his game. And these fan games just get worse. While fan games are its own category in the FNAF community, there's a subcategory of games that's been growing in popularity. NSFW FNAF games. In these games, the animatronics from the original series are made to look more human-like, more sensual. This means giving...
Oh, why? No, why? Oh, God. What is... Oh, no, okay. All right. Okay.
Them revealing outfits or modifying their bodies to exaggerate certain parts so they fit with the adult theme more. One of the most popular FNAF fan games is called Five Nights in Anime. These are games that morph the animatronics to look more like grown women, putting them in skimpy clothing and changing up their behavior to be more intimate. And in these games, instead of surviving the night like the original game's premise is, these new characters want to do other activities with players during the night instead. What's concerning about this sudden spike in inappropriate fan games is that a lot of FNAF fans are relatively young, and they
So are they trying to like make people into furries, but not furries? And like, is this like furry adjacent? I don't know what this is. I don't even know.
in inappropriate fan games is that a lot of FNAF fans are relatively young, and they easily have access to these games. These risque character models.
Furry grooming, maybe? Like I don't know. Like I don't know. Like I'm not really against like if you want to make like I guess like sexualized versions of Five Nights at Freddy characters, I'm not saying like I'm against that. Like I think you should be able to do uh whatever you want, like artistically wise. But I think making a game like this and then I don't know, like in especially I guess if you know your audience and you know your audience is young, not that it should stop you from making it, but it just seems kind of weird. I don't know. This seems a little weird to me. This seems a little weird. I don't know. But at the same time, like, okay, like I'm not against, I think you should be able to make whatever game you want, honestly. Like if you want to have your Five Nights at Freddy characters come in to like boink you, like okay, like I honestly I think then I guess parents need to be better, right? Then you're like you as a parent should not be letting your kids be playing stuff like this because I honestly don't think that um I don't think that you should not be able to make stuff like this. I mean, because there's all kinds of crazy shit out there, and I don't think that um you should be doing it. Like I don't think that they should be like suppressed for that. Now, if they're like maybe doing something a little, having like doing inappropriate things with children, I think that I don't think that that's okay. But I think that if you're just making sexualized characters of these characters and, you know, they obviously look very adult. I don't I can't I don't think it should be like banned or taken off necessarily. Like sure it's not for me, it's probably not for you, it's probably not for like a lot of people, but that doesn't mean that I don't think it should not be there. Like I don't know if that makes sense. Like I'm not saying it's not weird, but I don't think that it should not be allowed, I guess. Yeah, like monitor what your kids do. I don't even think your kids should be playing this necessarily. I mean, I guess maybe I mean, maybe, I don't know what the original ones are like or the regular ones. Like if it's like really not that bad, then I don't think it's a issue, I guess. I won't say anything because some circus baby cosplays is what made me lose some of my lives. I would say they should do as best as possible to advertise it's for adults. Yes, absolutely. I think that it should have like if anything, like maybe it should just have like a rating, like just like every game has a rating. Um like you want if you want it to be advertised as such, like be advertised for adults. Make it appealing to adults that are clearly like the ones that are doing all of this. Um I don't know if you should target kids, but it seems like everybody fucking targets kids these days, which is like so crazy to me. Like I just let kids be fucking kids and like, parents should like keep a better eye on them. But but yeah, I definitely I feel a little torn on this one because it's like just because I think it's weird doesn't I don't necessarily feel like it shouldn't like not be allowed.
Are relatively young, and they easily have access to these games. These risque character models have made their way throughout every inch of the internet through fan art that's posted on social media, videos that are created using the models, and even as virtual avatars.
It's definitely very ick, right? Yeah, like I mean, like, is it weird? Yes, it's like because it's odd and like I don't understand it. Yes, but I also don't. I feel like if you say that like this isn't okay, then I think then you kind of get into a slippery slope of like, well, then what do you think is okay as far as like being sexy goes, or like if you want to sexualize, any other characters or you already have sexualized characters. So like are they not okay because they're too sexy or her boobs too big because, you know, she's like some cyborg, but like then everyone wants to be like, oh well, like that's not okay even though she's a robot, like her boobs shouldn't be that big. Like I feel like you if you're you kind of have to take like the good and the bad with it. Like even though this is weird and like it's not really for us, um, if other adults want to have this, by all means, but I do mean only adults too. So there's that part of it.
Social media, videos that are created using the models, and even as virtual avatars in games like VR Chat. In VR Chat, avatars from Five Nights in Anime or FNIA have taken.
That's because they're not allowing kids on social media sites where they can access the type of content allowing a chat on these sites and games. I think a lot of this comes down to like parenting. Um, it's the same as like would you let your 8-year-old play GTA 5? Like that game is for adults. The game's like, it is literally like for adults, but you have a bunch of 8-year-olds playing GTA 5. I don't think that's appropriate. I think that's like I don't think you should be doing it. Like I don't think you should be letting your kids do that. But that's not I don't think that's the game's fault. Like I don't blame the game for like if your kid wants to like do stupid shit at 8 and like, think he's in GTA 5 or whatever, like your kid shouldn't have been playing it to begin with. And then you can't be offended when your kid maybe like says some things from GTA 5, right? Or references like strip clubs or something like that, or like wants to go look at boobs in the strip club or whatever, like when he's in the world. And it's like, okay, well, like you can't get mad at the game. You can't like that's not the game's fault. Like you bought your kid that game. So like MLP says very ick the not safe for work variants. This is fucking technically, I guess it's okay. It exists, but it's not for kids at all. Yeah, I think that like no kids. I honestly think no kids should be like on the internet. And if you're gonna buy them games, you should buy them like age appropriate games. You wouldn't let an 8-year-old play even Fallout. Yeah, like I don't think I would let an 8-year-old play Fallout either. Like like as much as I love Fallout, I can't say that I would feel comfortable if like, like like if I had like a kid that was 8 and was like, "Oh yeah, I want to play too," I'd be like, "Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna be doing that." There aren't great alternatives like new Spider-Man games that have come out. Great, yeah, I think that there are definitely like kid age appropriate games. Yeah, Fallout ain't for kids. I don't even think kids would even enjoy Fallout either. Like I think there's too much in it, and depending on like their attention span, I don't think they would enjoy it. But like I can see the appeal in GTA. That's why I use it as an example because kids want to drive around cool cars and like shoot RPGs at people and like whatever. But like I still don't think that game is appropriate for kids of that age. And it's not even marketed that way. The game doesn't have that rating. It's not rated like T for teen or E for everyone. It has a mature rating on it. But yeah, kids do not need the internet. So as much as I find this weird, I think that I think VR chat is a very adult space. I don't think children need to be there. So if you want to do this in VR chat and be this, I think you should. I mean, this is like if you want to go do adult things in adult places, I think that that's fine. But it's just this whole thing seems like it's a whole mess, though. Was one of those something that yeah, I mean, like, I think we all played games that, like, weren't appropriate for our ages. I know I did. But I also feel like I don't think any of those games that I was playing had, like, this kinda influence of, like, um I think it was inappropriate in a way where it was like it's like watching a horror movie when you're, like, too young. It's like, okay, like, yeah, it scared the shit out of us, whatever. But I don't feel like I was really exposed to like this type of shit, like if that makes sense. Like yeah, it still probably wasn't okay for me to be playing those games, but you know, it's not like anybody was trying to like virtue signal anything to me either.
In VR chat,
Plenty of VR games that children can play. It's important to monitor what's on their library and check it as often as an adult. Yeah, I think a lot of it's like being a parent and monitoring and knowing, and because times have changed so much, I think it's just more important that you just have to like monitor your kids a lot closer, unfortunately. you know you're playing God of War when you're like 8.
avatars from Five Nights in Anime or FNIA.
Does they say no as I do, right? Yeah. But I mean, like, I think the thing that's like really scary though about VR chat though is being able to interact with strangers. I think that's VR chat's a lot scarier in that aspect. Like some of the other games, it's like, okay, like don't be playing that shit. Like that's not good. But you are being exposed to strangers on VR chat. And I don't think that children should be doing that. I think that if you are going to let your kid play VR chat, then I think you have to be like extremely careful. Uh, but I honestly don't think any kid should be in VR chat at all. Like, I don't think any of them, I do not think that any kids, teenagers even, should be, unless you're 18. I don't think any of them have any business being in VR chat. Don't care. Yeah.
Have taken over the game, becoming some of
You can pretty much enter any online game in that narrative. Yeah, I believe that too. But I feel like VR chat is like a lot more intimate than a lot of other online games, and I feel like it's I feel like VR chat is scary in the sense that they are a lot more like those kids can be a lot more accessible to bad people more so than playing like Fortnite or something like that. Because when you play an online multiplayer game, like yes, there like you still have to be extremely careful. But I feel like VR chat is like a much more intimate like situation that those kids can be put into, and I feel like that's what's like really really scary about it.
Five Nights in Anime, or FNIA, have taken over the game, becoming some of the most commonly used avatars. There's an entire market for avatars like these, and people pay real money to buy them. And since FNIA is an adult-themed game, many have used the avatars for inappropriate reasons, implementing features like doing certain actions. There are even exclusive VR chat events that are hosted that can only be attended by FNIA avatars. And as you likely guessed, they aren't safe for work either. Since there's no age verification on the game, many of VR Chat's players are actually kids. Those with FNIA avatars commonly use VR Chat as a way to meet potential partners.
Oh no, see, like, this is terrifying. This is terrifying. This is why, like, yes, no, we don't, no. Kids should not be doing this.
FNIA avatars commonly
That
use
is
VR
terrifying.
Chat as a way to meet potential partners. With nothing to go off aside from a voice and no way to verify anyone's age, you can see how this can be a scary situation.
Oh,
but despite
yeah.
the nature of these games, there are many FNIA fans who love them. One of the most common topics they talk about on social media is just how attracted they are to some characters.
The rapid rise of these types of fan games created a new subculture within the fandom, attracting those who like the game's characters just a little too much.
Fan content can be genuinely fantastic, but it's nearly impossible to ignore how awful the waste can be.
I want Funtime Freddy to slap the tip on the camera as a treat.
When people think of the
Oh
Five
my
Nights at
God.
Freddy's fandom, many people associate it with inappropriate content.
This is like horrifying. I had no idea. I honestly had no clue. I kind of figured, just like anything, there's probably going to be like not safe for work stuff for this game, because I mean, there's all kinds of shit like that, right? But like, I didn't realize it was like this. This is terrifying.
And that's because while not every member of the community is like this, there's a fair amount of fans that are drawn to the animatronics in ways that they shouldn't be. This growing attraction to the animatronics has created an influx of questionable content to be made about the characters. And this sort of content isn't shared in private. It's widely available on YouTube, Twitter, and TikTok. And not to mention, it's easily found on Google. So I've already mentioned the implications that this could have on children, since they stumble upon this stuff easily while just looking for FNAF content. But there are other red flags, particularly when it comes to the characters being featured in this sort of content. In the original game, the 5 main animatronics.
Well, I mean, like, there's like people literally like make not safe for work stuff about literally everything. There's everything you could possibly, like, you could pick any game and I guarantee there's something. So like that part didn't really shock me, you know, like I am not like that, literally does not surprise me at all. But this side of it though is very terrifying.
Are possessed by the spirits of 5 children that have passed at the hands of William Afton. With that in mind, some people have become disturbed at the fact that animatronics that are supposed to represent 5 kids are being
If it exists, there's a point. Yes, exactly.
seen as attractive. And in Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, the main protagonist is actually a young boy named
drawn
Gregory.
right now.
Gregory is often depicted in gross scenarios for content, which is a terrifying thought considering he is a child. And he's constantly being shipped with animatronic characters or older characters, like Vanessa, a character in the series who also happens to be 23.
And this is just the beginning.
Dormatabus is an infamous FNAF fan game that gained popularity not for its quality, but for its horrifying story.
Dormatabus is a disgusting, vile game made by an alleged that crashed on me over 10 times across the course of my entire playthrough.
Created by the developer Nietzsche, aka Blackout 1912, Dormatabus soon made its rounds in the FNAF community after many content creators started calling the game out for its creepy elements. This is in reference to one of the main characters, Garvey. In one of the tape recordings that you can find lying around, Garvey recalls a time in his life where he did bad things, particularly to a young girl. In the tape, it's clear that the Garvey character was not only remorseful, but also happy about it. He called it a fun time. This was already enough to disturb players, but what made things even worse was that this wasn't just fiction. The developer had created this character based off of a real person, himself. On November 12th of...
Whoa, my God. Okay. Jesus. This guy's a creep. Oh,
had
God.
created this character based off of a real person, himself. On November 12th of 2020, a YouTuber by the name of Nocturnum uploaded a video that exposed Nietzsche for all of the questionable things he's done. This included
At least right.
showcasing his history of blackmail and manipulation. But that wasn't all, because Nocturnum would go on to talk about how he was added into a mysterious group chat out of nowhere. And that's where he'd see Nietzsche's true colors. In the group chat, Nietzsche was said to have touchy interactions with other users, particularly ones that were much younger than him. But while Nietzsche's fantasies were quickly condemned by the FNAF community, developers like this are far from rare. Similar to Nietzsche, the developer Jonochrome was also exposed for similar reasons. Jonochrome was best known for the fan games One Night at Flumpty's and Riddle School, but after his messages got leaked, his reputation was destroyed in the community. He was allegedly said to be in an inappropriate—
Almost skipped a bunch of stuff while I was listening. Oh no! Good thing you caught it. Where'd the sound stop? Oh my gosh, why there's so many creeps in this community?
His reputation was destroyed in the
disturbing.
community. He was allegedly said to be in an inappropriate relationship with someone named Emily. This relationship lasted for 5 years until Emily decided to expose everything in 2021. Emily's statement came out at around the same time that Jonochrome was dropping the 4th installment of his beloved fan game series One Night at Flumpty's.
Flock together and form communities. It's like, it's kind of terrifying. It is like, it's crazy. It is disgusting. Just leave the kids alone. Like, Jesus fuck.
So some fans of the game didn't believe her, calling it convenient timing. But another fan game developer, Kane Carter, was able to confirm that the allegations against Jonochrome were true. So Jonochrome spoke up.
John made his own statement on Twitter, once again confirming that the allegations were true.
Jonochrome then took next steps to try to fix his past mistakes, such as enrolling in therapy. Some believed that this was a true mistake.
You can go to all therapy you want, but there is only one cure for that. Yep.
That Jonochrome was capable of change, while others didn't.
In this next chapter, we'll see how some fans blur the lines between make-believe and reality, even connecting FNAF to a real—
Yeah, I truly believe that. I don't think, like, people want to say, like, oh, you can, like, fix it. No, you can't. There's only one fix.
Real crime.
Taking theories to the extreme.
Exactly.
Theories are one of the biggest parts of the Five Nights at Freddy's fandom. With so many games, books, and now a movie, there is a ton of lore that fans want to build upon. FNAF theorists are constantly looking to expand upon each character's lore, backstory, and overall plot of the game, but it's not always in a good way, because sometimes these theories get so out of hand that it has real-world consequences. One of the most infamous theories in the FNAF community actually stems from a real-life crime. In the FNAF games, it's said that the animatronics are possessed by the spirits of children who have passed. Well, back in 1993, there was an incident that occurred at a Chuck E. Cheese in Aurora, Colorado. 19-year-old Nathan Dunlap, a former—
Well, why is that? Damn. 93.
Occurred at a Chuck E. Cheese in Aurora, Colorado. 19-year-old Nathan Dunlap, a former employee, stormed into the store and caused havoc, and in turn ended 4 young children
Oh my God.
who were there at the time. This crime has a vague similarity to the FNAF storyline, considering that the children also were at a place with animatronics, but it didn't really become a popular theory until Matt Pack covered it on Game Theory. Since then, it's completely gotten out of hand. It created real-world tensions between the FNAF community and the Chuck E. Cheese franchise. Fans have used this theory to connect the business with the game, which Chuck E. Cheese did not like. Things have only gotten worse in recent months following the release of the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. It's been said that Chuck E. Cheese hated being associated with FNAF, and that they've gotten to the point of blocking people online who compare them to Freddy's Pizzeria. However—
Wait, so, like, was Chuck E. Cheese like an inspiration to Five Nights at Freddy's? Or was because of what happens at that Chuck E. Cheese like inspired the creepiness that comes into Five Nights at Freddy's? Like, I don't. Their content seems interesting, but the way they speak annoys you. Oh no. Sure, it has the basis of the right? Like, that's the no. I mean, like, cause that's originally like when I first saw Five Nights at Freddy's, I thought it seemed like a creepy Chuck E. Cheese to me, you know? So, and I know, like, I mean, cause obviously Chuck E. Cheese was around before Five Nights at Freddy's became a thing, you know, cause like it's been around for a long time. So maybe at least to some right, cause like it's honestly like that's the vibe it gave me, like of like this was like very like Chuck E. Cheese inspired. Like when I very, very first, like, heard of and saw Five Nights at Freddy.
Gotten to the point of blocking people
Chuck E. Cheese
online
is
who
already
compare them to
creepy.
Freddy's Pizzeria. However, during the FNAF movie's promotion period, Chuck E. Cheese tried to take advantage of this for their marketing strategy. They created ads and events that were similar to FNAF lore in an attempt to try and get more customers while the movie was being hyped up. This was not received well by FNAF fans as tensions
Fuck them. Do what you gotta do, Chuck E. Cheese.
were already high between the two communities, and fans started to retaliate. And if we're talking about theories, then it should be no surprise that the most popular sub-fandom of the FNAF community also has a theory of their own. The adult theory is a theory that became popularized upon the release of the FNAF game Sister Location. In this game, the setting has changed from the usual pizzerias, but rather it's now at a place called Circus Babies Entertainment and Rental. The game comes with its own set of new animatronics, with a few notable additions like Circus Baby and Ballora. For theorists, new characters meant new theories, but this time it was going to take a much more wicked turn. Creator and developer Kane Carter started the adult theory, which claimed that animatronics in Sister Location at FNAF game were not like the usual ones in the other FNAF games, and that they were actually at Circus Babies to provide a different sort of entertainment, one that was meant for an adult audience. With Kane Carter being such a well-known name in the FNAF community, many people have supported this theory, pushing it to be for real. But that's problematic considering many of FNAF fans are young. And with all the recent releases, it seems like the franchise has been trying to cater to younger audiences.
And of course, it's time to talk about the fans who take things to the next level.
My God, there's more. I can't. It's like this keeps going. I feel sorry for this guy that like dug into this because this seems like it'd be very scarring and traumatizing to do this kind of like deep dive for this.
With no limits. The FNAF fandom is very devoted to their game and the characters within it, sometimes to the point where it's unhealthy and even dangerous. The most recent examples could be tied to the release of the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. With FNAF having such a passionate fan base, this has made the franchise's entrance into mainstream media a lot more difficult. The diehard fans of the games have clashed more than once with casual moviegoers, and there have been multiple incidents of FNAF fans who have ruined film showings by wreaking havoc.
It's been bad, bro. It's been really bad. I saw one video on Twitter of a bunch of people ending up fighting in a cinema because they had different opinions on the film.
Oh my God. Why? Like, why do this? If you like it, cool. If you don't like it, that's okay too. God
People
damn.
ending up fighting in a cinema
You
because
are
they
so
had different
crazy.
opinions on the film.
Fans have been filmed stealing Five Nights at Freddy's themed cardboard cutouts, posters, and other merchandise from movie theaters. There are even videos of FNAF fans running through entire malls screaming and shouting as they follow someone who has stolen a piece of merchandise from the theater. The most famous incidents date back to 2015 and 2016 when FNAF fans overwhelmed local pizzerias so badly with spam calls because of baseless theories. In 2015, a piece of source code of an FNAF game was released that had a phone number inside of it, which just so happened to also belong to a pizzeria, which was the setting of the game. Thinking this was some sort of clue or leak of the next game, countless fans spam called the real pizzeria, harassing its employees and causing damage to the business. It got so bad that the creator Scott Hawthorne had to deliberately tell fans to stop doing this in a formal statement. But despite his best attempts, that didn't help at all, because a year later in 2016, this—
Why would you even put this number in there to begin with though? Like, that's Like, why would you do that?
Same thing happened again when another pizzeria was mass called about FNAF.
Now, anybody with a business named Freddy's needs to beware. If your phone is already not ringing off the hook, it might start soon.
And the only reason why? The pizzeria had just happened to be called Freddy's, and it wasn't even spelled the same way as the game. The most disturbing incident is what happened during MatPat's FNAF alternate.
Yeah, right. Like these poor owners, and obviously these kids need to stay in school. If you don't even know how, like, the game that you're obsessed with is spelled, and you get this wrong, like, we got bigger issues.
Way as the game. The most disturbing incident is what happened during MatPat's FNAF alternate reality game, or ARG hunt. Back in 2022, MatPat from Game.
Would you also consider fans to go this far? Well, would you also consider fans to go this far? Good evening. I mean, I don't, I think it's, unfortunately, there's crazy people everywhere, right? But at the same time, like, you just gotta shake your head at it because it's just, some of the stuff is just, I don't know, people are just crazy. People are crazy and you need to just, like, calm the fuck down, honestly. But I mean, like, you're harassing a place. I mean, like, because the place is called Freddy's Pizzeria, and you didn't think that, like, you should, like, they found all these other details, but you're calling the place that's not even spelled right.
Same way as the
I
game.
think
The
I think
most
we got bigger
disturbing incident
problems.
is what happened during MatPat's FNAF alternate reality game, or ARG hunt. Back in 2022, MatPat from Game Theory made a video on his theory about a Five Nights at Freddy's themed alternate reality game. In the video, Matt told.
Actually, I didn't expect his fan base to go to such lengths. I don't know how you could be that naive, though, especially from what I've seen in this video and this timeline. I think if you are that naive, then you probably, I don't know, you need to have better people on your team. You should have better people.
About a Five Nights at Freddy's themed alternate reality game. In the video, Matt told his audience about his theory that an FNAF AR game was previously in the works but scrapped before release. So Matt encouraged FNAF fans to go out into the real world to figure out if this AR game was actually in development. Countless FNAF fans went looking for possible clues to try and see if Matt's
to keep everyone in check if you can. I mean, it's not saying that you can't have like little clues or even, I mean, honestly, like if you wanted to have a phone number in your game, then you should have set one up. Because like there's plenty of like games and shows that do that where it's like there's a number you can call and they have like a thing that plays, right? So like that would probably be the bare minimum instead of putting like an actual place's phone number out. I would say that's like bare minimum. Yeah, like the Fallout number. Like there's lots of games that do that too, you know, like you can like call a number. Like I would say that would, maybe you should have done that because this seems like very irresponsible and really stupid to put like an actual like place's phone number out, or nobody decided to check it, or you should have just taken the number, or taken a number, right? Like I guess not that one because that belongs to that place. Taken a number and added it into your lore or made it something that you can interact with. Like that honestly would have been better. A pass, like a puzzle. Yeah, I mean, like I get that people probably like this lore and like some sort of interaction with it, but to have nobody check to see if the number that you hid in your game or whatever that was, to see if it like actually existed, like that seems like not good. Not good.
Countless FNAF fans went looking for possible clues to try and see if Matt's theory was actually real, but instead of proving that, they just ended up overwhelming several local businesses and disrespecting workers at restaurants and stores as they attempted to find answers.
Some people actually called the actual places of businesses in the towns that were referenced in the book. According to our subreddit, one place of business actually received enough annoying phone calls that they actually had to shut off their phone.
And it even escalated to a point where some fans suggested digging up an actual grave because they believed that there could be clues underneath it.
Oh my god. Oh god. That's so fucked up. Like no, do not be, oh my god, do not be doing this.
up an actual grave because they
Do
believed
not
that
be
there could be
doing.
clues
Where are the
underneath it.
parents?
It got
I bet you these are probably like some grown people too. Like you probably got some grown ass people doing this though. So I think this is a collective of like what the fuck. This I'm gonna spread this blame to everybody, you know, because there's definitely some grown ass people that are probably were like so like just knee deep in this shit too, you know. Does the fandom get this bad? I don't know. Yeah, this is crazy. These are adults. I'm lost. I'm gonna assume that this is both. I'm gonna assume that this is both kids and adults that are a part of this.
up an
This is
actual
crazy.
grave
Yeah,
because
way
they
too
believed
far.
that there could be clues underneath it. It got so bad that Matt Pat had to call the entire thing off, begging FNAF fans to stop.
Just to be absolutely crystal clear, beyond a reasonable doubt, stop.
Yeah.
Please stop.
Exploring the Five Nights at Freddy's community has shown us how a video
Talked about Genshin fandom. At least they're just gooners with no social skills, right? That's true. Every fan base has the fanatic bar on its side. Yeah, I think there's definitely like some diehards that probably get a little hyphy. I still don't condone it. I don't condone it for any of them. But I don't really care how extreme they get. I don't think any of it's okay. Like if you think doxing people is okay because you don't like their opinion, I totally, absolutely 100% unacceptable. Not okay.
Please stop.
Exploring the Five Nights at Freddy's community has shown us how a video game can stir up strong emotions, both good and bad,
But
and
yeah.
some to the point of causing real destruction. My friends, your words and actions matter, especially online when no one is watching you. And it's time that we make the internet a friendlier place. Visual Venture.
I 100% agree. This video was great, but dear God. Dear God, this was like very disturbing. Yeah, showed you first. Put it in the YouTube channel on Discord again, because I don't know. I think I might have like scrolled too far or there's too much in there. So like just put in the YouTube Discord channel so I could add it. I don't know which one I watched either. Just put them all in there, and I think if I look at it, then I should know. I follow communities. I can say at least we just fight against ourselves, and that's pretty much it. I mean, I think that I think there's like toxic people in a lot of communities, you know. I think it just happens when you have like if your community becomes big enough and it's just like good and bad, right? Like there's always good and bad in it, but that doesn't mean that I think that any of it's okay when people start getting harassment, like or getting doxxed, or when it starts to leak into the outside world where like literally innocent people who have no idea like who you are, what you're doing, what you're about. When that starts to leak out there, I definitely do not condone any of it. I don't think any of it's appropriate. Um, I think for the children, I think you need to be better parents. If you're a grown ass adult, then you should know better. And if something happens to you that you catch some charges for it, so be it. Elder Scrolls. That's me too. I don't even engage in those communities. Yeah, I don't either. I definitely like I played a lot of Elder Scrolls Online for a very, very long time. And there's like definitely like, some really great people, but then there's definitely some like elitists in there that I would see and like somebody would ask like a simple question that's new and it was just like people just roast them and it's just like, okay, so like you don't want more people playing this game? like you want to be an asshole? I just never really understood that, but I'm definitely somebody who's just I'm like a live and let live person, but don't be making it weird, you know? You got in there. All right, cool. More that I play individually means it stays alive longer. Yeah. So it's like, but like, why be the assholes and essentially like gatekeepers for it? Like, I never got that. Part of that went to such lengths because of a different opinion and suggestion on how a franchise should go. That surely was disappointing to hear. I don't think I think you can like have discussions and you cannot agree. But I also feel like we are in a time where depending on the person, you can't agree to disagree. Like you either have to be 100% like on their side. 8 out of 10 isn't enough. 9 out of 10 isn't enough. And like you are automatically written off and like people are willing to like die on that hill, which is I don't understand. You know, and I feel like there's a lot of instances where the common ground is lost. So it's like you can like disagree on some things, but like nobody wants to have common ground. Nobody wants to have compromises, but yet like you guys seem all like the same thing and because that's why you're like in this community, right? And then like the second like somebody might have like not even like a hot take on something or might like make a suggestion instead of some people being like, no, I don't really like that, or like what it's like a nuke goes off and like I think everyone just needs to like calm down a little bit. Too a little too active in the fall community, and I never really found a real asshole in there except for half a dozen New Vegas diehard fans. I I don't want to say anything. This is gonna be. I mean, I definitely feel like New Vegas diehards are something. That is all I'm gonna say. I don't want to shit talk anybody because I know there's a lot of people in New Vegas is their favorite. So and will like, you know, they live and die for New Vegas. I'm not one of them. I'm not hating on New Vegas either, but they are elitist of the fall. Yes, but I feel like they don't. It's like a weird elitist feeling that they have though. I don't know. It's that that part of that Fallout community is extremely wild, I would say. It definitely gets a little toxic. Never got into Fallout. I love Fallout. I love the Fallout universe. Um Fallout 3 is my favorite. Okay, like I will say that much. Fallout 3 is my favorite Fallout. I would say it's 3, 4, and then New Vegas. I haven't played the originals. So the only ones I played are 3, 4, and New Vegas, and I would say that I like them in that order. I never played 76 because 76 seemed not really my jam. Let's just say I enjoy New Vegas the most if I had to rank them in order, but I'd never say the things they say. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like that's like personal opinion, right? Like we all have our personal opinions, and you can like whatever one you like, you know. You just ignore the comment. Yeah, I mean, like I'm not gonna. I guess I have my favorites, but I'm not gonna tell you why you're wrong if New Vegas is your favorite because it's not my favorite. You know what I mean? Like I don't think there's any point in that. Makes you want to vomit up. Yeah, I know the first ones are rough. Maybe context in your community on your community if you're interested. What kind well like what kind of community is it? I guess. You'll never forget Fallout 3 though. The entry into Fallout for me, the DLCs for 3 went crazy. Please be sure to pace yourself in such rhetoric, since they can get pretty toxic. Hey, look. There's no hill when it comes to gaming that I'm willing to die on. Okay. I am very much like, I will tell you like my favorites, and I will see, and I would say as an outsider looking in, that is like, this is what I see. But I am in no way, shape, or form gonna be dying on any hill when it comes to video games, because they are just video games and they are personal preference. Elder Scrolls Oblivion is your favorite, but Skyrim is one of more hours in, and I can't afford Oblivion Remastered money. Anything under Morrowind is unplayable, in my opinion. I think I played Oblivion like before it got remastered. I have like a few of those. Like I think I have Morrowind and I have Oblivion. I played Skyrim, but like I had some issues. I don't know if it's just because they're old and like they weren't supported the greatest. So I have them, but I didn't get as far as I wanted to because it was kind of like I had like a lot of like crashes, and it got more frequent the more I played, and I didn't even play that much. I do enjoy Skyrim though. The Pit Anchorage Mothership Zeta and Point Blank, I absolutely love them. I think Fallout 3 was really good. I liked one thing that I like really loved was that in Fallout 3, just like the grittiness of it. I just loved it, and like how you could like be evil if you wanted to, and the karma system, and like there's some like real fucked up shit in 3. Like I just really appreciated it a lot. Has to do your profile icon, the need for speed community, the child's EA's always throwing under the bus. Oh yeah, EA is a whole mess. Underground 2, most well. Yeah, I don't play any racing games. Then I was really over Inquisition. How dare you not like my choice of game? That's rough. Yeah, I don't know. I think everything comes down to personal preference, and there's games that you like, and I think that's the beauty of video games though too, is that like that's why there's so many, and it doesn't mean you have to like all of them. Like that's kind of like the beauty of video games, is that like you have so many types of games that like if you don't like one, it's not the end of the world, and I don't think it's worth like being toxic over. I think that there are toxic practices, and I think there's things that people do that I think are inappropriate and unacceptable. But I would say that, like, games in general, like just games, like if you just take video games and like give your opinion or whatever, I think that's just your opinion. And honestly, nobody's really fucking listen to you. Like, like they could either be like, yeah, I agree with you, or no, I don't. But at the end of the day, like you're just one person. Your opinion really doesn't mean a whole lot, especially I mean, like they're video games, right? Like, I think there's way bigger things that you can weigh in on. You love The Sims, I really do, but holy fuck their prices. The Sims is outrageous. Sims is outrageous. Dragon Age Origins was so cool to you. The vibes were good. EA's been testing it like an unreliable child, and it had potential to even surpass the numbers even Halo did, but here we are, it's currently on ice. I mean, EA, it's like EA is EA's greedy. That's about the only input that I can give is EA is greedy. And I think they just like to take advantage of people. And they're willing to like just bleed people. Paying for Sims DLC way too expensive. Yeah. I mean, okay, so like I have The Sims and I have a lot of DLCs. I paid for some of them myself, but I also was very fortunate enough to have like some viewers, some very kind viewers gift me DLCs. So but if it wasn't for that, I definitely wouldn't own as much as I do. Oh, I don't like Fallout 4 or I don't like Skyrim, Dragon Age, Inquisition, Resident Evil or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, okay, good for you, I guess. Yeah. Do I take music requests? No, I do not. You will listen to what I choose. That's when you become part of the 7C. Starts because it's an amazing community. Well, I wouldn't let the game studio reflect your community though, like necessarily, because you can like games from studios that are not like, let's just say moral, right? They can just, they can just have bad morals. Um, that doesn't mean that reflects their community. Do you have a video of mine to explain what is 11? Oh yeah, we are not watching an 11-hour. I don't even stream for 11 hours. And I'm friends with my old WoW guildmates. And yeah, I mean, like, I think there's a lot of studios that are just like the studios like are not good, right? Like they don't do good things, but that doesn't, I don't think that reflects their community. 11-hour video is insane, right? I mean, I'd go to sleep to one. That's like 11 hours. An agenda or leeching as much as possible, it can get bad. Yeah, and I think there's a lot of studios too that like people think you're like they think their consumers are dumb enough to fall for it and then are like shocked when it like backfires, It's like, okay. It's the same game, yeah. Just go in depth to it. Yeah, no, I'm not watching an 11-hour video. That's I would hope that they go pretty in depth if it's 11 hours long. I would hope they go into depth. Yeah, there's like, I mean, like I have AAA games, but I would say like for the most part now, I probably buy indie games more than anything. That's not my problem since 2010. I mean, I honestly like I just play games that I think look good or that look fun to me, and I don't like honestly, I don't really give a fuck about communities. I am I am more than happy to like I don't enjoy like joining gaming communities for certain games because I'm like not really like a diehard in that aspect. So I just want to play my game in peace, or I want to stream it and like hang out with my chat or play it on my own and enjoy it, like I definitely do not want to have like any connection. But that's me. Listen to fans in the studio that made it got fired. Fuck around and find. Yeah. Oh, that's very true. That's very true. Is Doom or Borderlands? I mean, I wouldn't say like I'm not gonna preach and say like you shouldn't buy any AAA games. If you see one that you think looks fun, like fucking buy it and have a good time. If you don't listen to your fans, chances are simply won't do well. Doesn't seem like that point's been made clear enough though. Because it seems like they keep doing it. Everyone bed after 2. Yeah, I heard that too. Like, I didn't know that Borderlands was, like, scandalous and, like, was it, like, for 3 and, like, even 4 has, like, some issues or some people been throwing some shade on them. I mean, I've never really gotten into Borderlands either, so, um, it seems like people are not too happy with them, though. Yeah, I even tried to hide that, so there's that part. It's not story because of the price. Yeah, Starfield. I was a little disappointed in Starfield. Like, there's pros and cons of Starfield. I I played it. Um, it's a gorgeous game, absolutely gorgeous. But I would say Starfield's very bland. That's the best way I can describe it. I think it's very bland. Um, I feel like you are very funneled into a certain way, I guess. That's not very enjoyable. I feel like I didn't really get to make a lot of choices. There's me a lot of empty space. I think there's a lot of missed opportunities. Um yeah, poor execution, great idea. I think there's like so much that they could have done. I didn't really like that like everywhere was like so nice. Cause I feel like there'd be planets where like it would just be totally unhinged, right? Like you'd have like people that were like kind of like raiders and it would just be crazy and it'd be like lawless and it'd be kind of brutal and like or almost like what was in Fallout 3, was it Paradise? I feel like they're really shit like that. Whereas I feel like everything was just very like underwhelming. But then like the graphics and you'd go to its planets and it had like beautiful landscapes and like looking up at the sky would be gorgeous, and at night you could like there's so much, like the game was absolutely gorgeous, but there's just so many just missed opportunities. Borderlands 2 is the one I played, and because my ex gave it to me oh yeah, I played like a little bit of Borderlands and Borderlands 2, I think. Now the games, yeah. I mean, like well, No Man's Sky seemed like they actually like listened to their people, or listen to like the consumer. A series has to end eventually. Yeah. Well, I think they kind of stepped in it with Assassin's Creed. they think they kind of think they kind of stepped in that one a little bit, a little bit. Deserts never really known for making really complex pieces where they usually make the base and the modding community does the rest. They don't even have mod support for Starfield. So they got like that's like 2 strikes. Like basically they just, I don't know, they just sterilized everything in Starfield. I feel like I'm not hating on it though. Like I didn't not enjoy myself. Like I did enjoy myself, but I there's definitely some things that I was not too stoked about. Cyberpunk, people say that got way better. Honestly, don't know. I think Cyberpunk's great. Honestly, I had a great time playing Cyberpunk. I want to get the DLC at some point, so I want to do another playthrough. Now that I have a better computer, I would love to play with like graphics turned up. Now I'm excited to play the new one. It's coming, to be honest. Assassin's Creed isn't even about assassins. It's my issue. Not anymore. I tried to play an Assassin's Creed game and I was like, I don't think this is for me. I'm not a huge fan of Assassin's Creed. Cyberpunk's really good after. Yeah, I played after like a lot of their major updates. I haven't played in a while though because I wanted to get the DLC. So I'm hoping it'll be on sale in the summertime so I can get it for a good price and then we can do like a playthrough of that. Indie game genres thriving. At least GTA 6 will finally come. Yeah. I think big companies they just have to do better. You know, they should take indie games seriously and I don't think they do. Cyberpunk is $300 here and I couldn't find a pirate one that wasn't outdated as well. Oh no. I want to say like the last time I played it was after they redid the skill tree. But it might have been before the DLC dropped was maybe the last time I played. World War 3 before GTA 6. I mean, I guess they said next year. You played it on release. It's like, oh yeah, I played it day one. Um, I had a great time. I had a great time. You even touched it since it's. Oh, mine. Okay. Honestly, I feel like I got really lucky. I played on an older PC than what I had. I played on my old PC, which wasn't like stellar, but it was it was enough. Um, I can think of like 2 times that my game bugged the entire, and I played for about 100 hours, and I had 2 problems. But I don't know if it's because I was on PC. I don't know. I don't know. I can't. But I honestly like did not have a bunch of serious issues. There's like some like small stuff, but that has nothing to do with like it affecting my game or gameplay. Yeah, and I think a lot of people have problems. I think consoles got hit the hardest. Um, I don't know. I mean, like I would say that I guess I got lucky. I don't know. Like I definitely didn't really have any issues playing. I didn't have any game breaking bugs. I didn't have any. The original Skyrim release in 800 something. Yeah, I mean like I think if you're a big Bethesda fan, I think I think your bar of what's buggy is different than some other people. Bugs add yeah, the bugs just add character. But alright guys, it is 1:22. It is time for me to go to bed. I gotta go to bed. But I might stream during the day, while Tox is at work, because I don't really have anything else to do tomorrow. I kind of got everything else I needed done. So I might stream while he's at work, which will be during the which it'll be during the day. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like I'll maybe play something and then do something else. I have no idea, but of course, I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you for hanging out. Always appreciate you guys being here. It's nice to listen to. I'm glad. I just appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with me. It's always a good time. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. exactly I will figure it out, but my fan base is gonna keep growing. Hopefully we keep growing as a nice little community. But yeah. Alright guys, have a good night. I might see you tomorrow. If I don't, I will see you guys Tuesday. Till then, you know, go do your thing.